Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome to the 6th AI tournament hosted by Cronkinator and participated in by us and many other players here in the Forts community. Thank you guys for stopping in. We are just getting started here. We're setting everything up in the lobby, so we'll be able to jump right into it in a moment. AI tournament? Yes, I'm very excited for it. I totally didn't spend a significant portion of last night and this morning just playing all the AIs and throwing them together because I can and for no other reason. It's I won't spoil anything, of course. There's a lot going on, and I'm very excited for it. Alright, so you finally got that updated, yeah. Alright, sweet. Where is Hard AI, Kronk? I have so many mods. Gotta siphon through them all. There we go. Okay. Alright. So we'll be starting it off here in a moment. Of course. There is the nuclear launch.
Nuclear launch detected.
Serpente. Coming at the nuclear launch. Thank you for kicking it off. We'll be jumping into this in a moment.
Skynet online. Nuclear launch confirmed.
Yes. That's the goal, really. Remember, the bracket is available, so you guys can come and check it out at any point in time. I am first, facing off against Noah in this bracket. I'm okay with this. Although, I have comments on the me versus Noah bracket, because I was testing versus his AI a little bit when I was doing things. So we'll see how that works out. But for now, let me go ahead and unmute myself in the Discord so that we can speak to Cronkinator. Cronkinator is the tournament organizer, and then we'll jump right into the actual matches here in a moment. Hello there. How you doing today, Kronk? Looks like we're all ready to go, so we should be getting the first match underway in a moment. Yes?
Hey, Incursus.
Hello, hello.
I'm actually not doing too well, so I won't be able to talk much today.
But
I think Ethan will join soon.
Sounds good to me. Now my question is, I do see some of the other content creators in the lobby. Are they currently live on
yes, they both are.
YouTube? Sweet.
I think they're streaming on Twitch.
Yes, I do see Danke Merkel and Geigen live. They are German speakers, so you can, if for those in the German community wish to hear castings in their native tongue, make sure to check them out on Twitch. And Ethan is here joining us in the English casting.
Hey guys.
Hello there, welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. So we will let Kronk rest, just let him handle the background things. But for the rest of us, I think we're good to go. The settings look correct. We've got 20 minutes. The AIs are installed. We just have to ready up, and we'll jump right into it. Okay. Give one more confirmation. And then we'll get into the first match here in a moment. She'll be Incursus versus Noah. Mortars are banned. Mortars are technically not banned. They are practically banned for reasons that you guys will see in a moment. Then we'll start it. And we're off. Into the first match, we have Incursus on the left side facing off against against Nova on the right side. we'll see how this one handles. So for those who were wondering, yes, this is the AI I was creating on the in our last stream. I have some things to say about that. Notably, the I said I wasn't going to use this AI, and then I tried building a different AI, and that one was really bad. So I tried building a third AI, and that one was worse. So I went back to using the AI that I built in the live stream, and so that's.
Do I
that's the
know
story
that
of
feeling
this one.
though?
Oh, I can only imagine. Dude, I did so much testing on all the things. I was actually stuck between going for a howitzer rush with like a buzzsaw or two, and and what we're seeing here, which I know you were here for the tournament, or not for the tournament, for my live
Yes.
stream, so you at least have some idea what's going on this one.
Yeah. And I looked at your AI beforehand when you uploaded it.
That's why I put it there, actually. Because someone has to do it. Oh, jeez.
And I was actually curious about the sandbags in front of the snipers, because they're actually pretty good against fire beams, because the fire beams try to shoot the snipers and hit the sandbags.
Well,
But
that's...
I was wondering why you put the sandbags there.
Yeah, because I got sick and tired of the snipers doing the wild flailing thing where they try to shoot at targets they can't see. If you put a sandbag in front of it, limits their field of view hard enough, they actually won't try to... shoot at targets they can't see. It dramatically helps them focus fire.
You say that, but those bottom two snipers are having a bit of an issue actually shooting anything.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, although I don't think that has anything to do with the sandbag. I think that's due to them trying to fire at a target above their... That's technically like laser level line of sight, but isn't in trajectory when taking into account bullet drop. So there's literally
And
just nothing for them to
door
shoot
taps.
at. Yeah. So that's a different issue and something not relevant to the sandbags at all. That's unavoidable to my understanding. I did...
They do really suck at shooting, though.
Yeah, but that's not... He doesn't build anything to snipe at, so there's nothing really for them to do at this point. Is kind of the thing. Like, they'll shoot his turbine. So I did extensive testing versus Noah's AI here. I am surprised about this whole dangling bit, but I have found that it comes down to the decision making of my AI. Because remember how I was complaining that my AI just wasn't shooting things? Yeah, that hasn't changed. I've rewritten it a few times, haven't figured out how to make it actually shoot things. It tends to just float a lot of money. Like, it will actually float at 900 metal and max energy. I've seen it do that for 30 minutes and then shoot once at the 30 / somewhere between, 30 and 32 minute mark, and then just win the game. Versus Noah's AI specifically. But of course, that's beyond the time limit, so we'll see if that actually, aims anything at some point before the 20-minute mark. Going to be both disappointed and not surprised if it just doesn't. And also notice that the AI has an unmitigated hatred versus anything in the lower fort. Like Noah's lower fort here just gets targeted 100% of the time. Whereas the top fort can be destroyed in a single shot.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it will actually shoot at the core, like the core itself, not the top. Like, even these swarms are going straight to the core, which it did hit, by the way, which happens.
Wow, that went below it.
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's actually really bad. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, no, that's his. It goes away. His core goes away real quick if we get the shots in. It's.
Actually, could kill him if it goes under again.
Yeah.
There's a flak.
Yeah. I have many words of disappointment from my own AI here. And I am actually impressed at Noah's boldness, because even a single buzzsaw would ruin this. And Lord knows I'm a fan of throwing buzzsaws into my builds toward the end.
Yeah.
It's just a good strategy. I mean, if you have nothing else to spend on, why not spend it on a buzzsaw? It costs 200 metal, it's not going to stop anything from shooting. If it dies, oh well, it's going to die anyways when it shoots.
That is a lot of AA.
That is a lot of AA, and I think Noah's actually going to win it this time. So in a lot of testings, Noah wins it if my snipers don't shoot at him, which they seem to not be doing. So
They are killing the occasional turbine, but other than that, yeah.
yeah, so here's the thing about rockets. Rockets are a incredibly inconsistent weapon where either they get sniped every time they open their doors or they self-destruct, and rarely do they actually do the damage they are mean to do. So there's just always a chance this game ends at some point just because Noah's rockets decide to do rocket things and for no other reason.
Jeez, that killed the AP from below.
Yeah, rockets are quite powerful.
Yeah.
When they work. But now, here's the thing. The nukes are coming online. There are many places on the right side of the field that cannot sustain a nuke and will take devastating damage.
Yep.
This is going to come down to where the nuke aims and if it makes it through the AA.
Yeah, if you somehow knock off those bottom rockets, he's not gonna have weapons again for a really long time. So you have a lot of core damage. So maybe you could win if it goes for a long time.
It's we'll get to see pretty quick how this pans out, or not. There's just a fat chance that nothing happens with those nukes for the next 20 minutes, which is infuriating to think about.
I think it's because it's trying to build, so it doesn't save up the 50 metal it needs.
Well, at this point, I've done that on purpose, though, that way it has an extra sniper. It's going to, as of this point, it's finished with its build. It will no longer build anything for the
it's
rest of
shooting
the
the
time.
rockets.
Yeah.
Okay, if that doesn't get shot down, that's huge. But it'll just instantly get shot down by the shotguns.
Very likely to get shot down. But all it takes is one hit, or there's a few blind spots I've seen in Noah's layout here, where the nukes can make it mostly across the field unhindered.
Yep.
It also helps that the shotguns, when they open their doors, tend to get sniped. And yeah, the top sniper.
Bottom shotgun can get sniped. Yeah.
That shotgun doesn't live very long because top sniper, it's fully exposed, so top sniper can kill it at any point in time. We'll see if it decides to do that at some point.
Collected off the door and killed the gunner. That's funny. Oh. Nope.
Shotgun
Close
goes.
Nah. This shotgun's doing really well.
Yeah, the shotguns on the AI hands are very, very powerful. I'm always impressed. So this is the point. This is the game state that I've seen, because I've done a lot of testing here. This is the game state where I've seen that Noah's AI actually wins it. Usually this doesn't happen because usually Noah's rockets either self-destruct or just get sniped every time they fire. That has yet to happen this time, which is an indicator of Noah's AI outscaling, just because it will have everything online, and as long as it doesn't self-destruct, it's very unlikely that my nukes will make it across. Which is really rather sad, because I did a lot of testing, and this AI performs very well versus many, many of the other AIs, and I really, really wanted to see it perform. And it's looking mighty rough, but hey, it's still rockets, so there's still just a chance that the self-destruct happens.
It's true. 11 minutes is a long time, though.
It is a long time, and Noah's rockets are just going to keep getting bigger and stronger, because he's adding 2 more rockets in the bottom right here. They are EMPs at the moment. Oh, it opened the door and got sniped. That's
instantly sniped.
That's usually how that goes.
Oh, double
down.
nuke.
Double nuke.
Oh boy.
Does it make it?
Oh boy. Okay.
One collides.
That was close.
But no critical damage dealt.
Yeah, didn't get a critical hit. That core is so vulnerable.
It is.
Ow.
Damage. It's only going to get worse. His top rockets have come online. He's going up to, what is that, 7 rockets now, and he's going to be adding even more.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. What does Incursus not have any AA? I've got plenty of AA. It's just not shooting at the rockets, or at least not hitting them. It's
Snipers
called snipers.
Going to be repeatedly killed. Okay, let's see. This is probably the last nuke it's gonna get. Nah,
No damage.
didn't kill it.
So every time where my AA has won this, it has shot at the top core at any point in time. If you notice, he's got smoke up there, he's got stuff up there that makes it... His top core is actually very vulnerable to the double nuke. A single strike and the double nuke blows it up, not even including the collision damage, like the structural damage it causes to the rockets below. The whole dangly bit falls up when it takes any amount of nukes. So if literally at any points in time in this, those nukes fire at the top, then this ends in my favor. And if you notice that shotgun kind of exposed the sniper on top, so it usually doesn't exist for very long.
Yep.
Looks like we did have a self-destruct in the rockets from below. So Noah's missing some of the rockets down there.
They'll get rebuilt though.
Yes, they will get rebuilt.
Plenty of time.
Really, the only AA that Noah's top base has are those machine gunners that are constantly being sniped because they're exposed from below, or exposed from above, and that one shotgun below, which is taking damage periodically from the sniper shooting it, but the sniper has yet to actually kill it off. So usually in my testing, it's just at some point the nukes slam into Noah's top, and then that's the end, but that's not going to be the world we live in today.
Yep.
This is one of those things where I can sit here and watch the AI as it's
slowly dying,
where it could at any point in time just save itself, and it just elects not to. But
yep.
Alas.
Oh wow, the missile died.
Here comes the end. Kaboom. Well played. As Noah's...
Wow, over 100,000 damage.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage. That's one of the things it does. That's one of the things I like about my AI design here. It tanks everything. Like, even the howitzers that come in, like, it does not matter. It does not care. It just survives. It's so extraordinarily tanky. But that is going to be our AI knocked out this time. Man, I had a lot of faith in this one too. Like even versus Noah's, it was near consistent. It was beating Noah's, but there's just the chance.
Close. Yeah, I think
Very
if it shot
close.
the nukes a little bit better, it could have won.
Easily. And that's the thing, like it always, I need to figure out why it just incessantly fires at the lower core and never the top core. If it had fired at the top core at any point in time, that would have been the end. It is what it is. The joy of going for AI controlled weapons. They're really rather unpleasant.
Good idea.
Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. So next up we have Von Eagle versus Bonwell.
Probably no mortars from him this time.
Oh no. I did actually do some mortar builds. Like, they can work, but the AI is so not good at them. Not good with
yeah,
the...
I figured that mortars wouldn't work on this one because it doesn't focus down one base. It has too many targets to actually knock someone out.
It has too many targets, and also it's not good at doing power plays. So you have to make it such that it can do full power and still hit a target. Otherwise, the thing just doesn't fire the mortars, which is a problem because then you have to put them in the lower base, and then they're super vulnerable to top snipers, and they're also just few in number. And it's like, they're just bad. But it's doable, so I'm curious as if someone would do it. But alas, we are ready to go into this next match. It's Von Eagle versus Bonwell. And we're off.
It's like both of them are electing to expose turbines at the
Brave.
bottom base instead of expanding to the top island for their turbines.
Yeah, I'm always super hesitant to do exposed turbines there because snipers do terrible things to them. Even if there's sandbags in front, there's just
Yeah.
an angle where they can get hit. And God forbid the sandbag gets destroyed because the snipers are very, very into turbines.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's
Exposed weapons? Nah, turbine.
yeah, it's a problem. Like they have a thing, it's a problem. Usually I don't get on people for having a thing, but like there's a limit, you know?
Mhm.
So we'll see how
Most
this
certainly.
goes.
Lots of eco.
Yeah.
Oh, and mortars. Interesting.
So this is about the only position where you can get mortars that actually do something.
Yep.
You can't get many of them here, but you can get them here, and they do often have problems with hitting things just because the AI and targeting. The AI doesn't just find an angle and then shoot that angle. It tries a whole bunch of random different angles, and then sometimes those angles will work. And when you cross that with different power and velocities, it's just a disaster.
Yeah.
I do not expect these mortars to be terribly effective, but they're still mortars, so you gotta respect them.
Yeah, like that's a good angle going in front of the gunners, but it's not going to be able to get any sort of snowball going because the gunners will still be up. And it's just killing one piece of wood, like, it's very little damage.
I mean, if it takes out one of the bases,
Oh, wow, that
then it
killed
could
the
be worth
building
it.
door.
Ooh, that's a lot of metal lost.
Yeah. Oh god, it's gonna... If it keeps killing that building door, that would actually...
Soft lock it.
No, okay, it's gonna build it, I think. Very
Yeah, there you
close,
go.
but it got it.
God, I loved seeing all these builds like Von Eagles here, where they have large double doors, because that's just an instant soft lock. The door stays open far too long, and any sniper with the tiny door just ruins it.
Yeah.
That was the design behind my my lower base. It was just to keep the enemy honest.
Mhm.
It eventually upgrades to AP snipers. So it goes up to 6 snipers and then AP snipers. All it does is just constantly cover everything. If there's an open door for too long, if there's an exposed weapon anywhere, it just soft locks the thing. And if you don't double door, it soft locks it because AP snipers. And then the top base
Yep.
just grinds away with double nuke and a few extra snipers for anti-air cover, for anti-air. It's terribly effective.
Our top sniper lost its doors and I can't
It
shoot.
did.
Oh, it can shoot again. It's got exposed.
Well,
I was putting wood back. Okay, never mind.
Von Eagle. Oh no. So
It's okay, the mortars are gonna let it shoot every once in a while.
yes. So despite being on the defensive, the Von Eagle's lower base is still able to progress and proceed. The mortars are just not doing nearly enough damage. Try as
Ow.
they might to fire, you see how they're just wiggling back and forth and not actually firing. The time it
Yep.
takes for them to find an angle and a power is just not. It's just not there.
The AI really struggles with a lot of weapons because it's trying to fire them all, but then by the time it finds the target, it's already too late and it's moved on to the next weapon to try to find.
Yeah. Let's say, yeah. It's a bit much, as it were. Alas.
They're overheating.
The gunners, they overheat so quickly.
Missiles.
I did like Von Eagle's build. So Von Eagle's top base actually goes with... I do like this one. It goes with 3 swarms and it eventually upgrades them.
Gotcha.
And he's replaced his economy with, the buzzsaw.
I was
Oh boy.
deleting the gunners.
Yeah, that's something interesting. I've seen when the base gets too deformed, the AI actually delete things.
Yeah.
Which is, I like it, although in practice, it just ends up deleting things that are in the middle of collapsing, which is just not actually useful, but it is funny. As I was saying,
Redundant, yeah.
Von Eagle's base actually replaces his mines, all of his metal income, with swarm missiles, but it does so after expanding to the rear island and getting his economy there. So these swarm missiles come in kind of late. You see we're at, the 13, 14, or we're, what is that, like 6+ minutes in. And he's just getting the swarms on target, which is nice. But it does mean that he basically cedes the early game to whatever the opponent is doing, which can be a little bit of a problem at times. Something I found...
Those big door snipers, you're right, they just keep dying.
Yeah. No, the big door snipers are completely useless. They're a liability, is what they are.
Yeah.
Like, you cannot do that. It's
Now there's no more
bad.
gunners, so the mortars are landing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! God, that was close. Okay. Jeez.
One thing I really liked from Von Eagle that I want to steal for next time is he builds one sniper that can only see top base and doesn't build the second rear sniper until far later. Which means that the top base can only ever shoot at top base for most of the match.
True, actually, that would be super good for your AI, because, like you said, if it just shot Noah's top base, you'd probably win.
Yes. It's just focus firing is what it is. It's not till later in the build where he gets the rear sniper. Now, his AI is almost finished with its build. I believe its upgrading is about the last thing it does. But once it gets that lower... It's like it tries to kill top base, and then it transitions to killing lower base, as opposed to just splashing its damage everywhere. Which...
Oh, boy.
Is...
Those swarms are going to kill all the mortars.
Yeah.
Okay, it only killed one somehow, sure.
Oh, wow, yeah, it didn't even ignite the others. Okay, so there's not even going to be secondary explosions. That's a miracle.
That's pretty lucky.
Poor Eagle's lower base, it's just deformed. This is what buzzsaws do. They cause deformation. They're not super dangerous, but they cause deformation, and deformation causes soft locks.
Oh my goodness, that's so close to dropping the base.
It is.
It's a good thing he doesn't add that much wood spam, because I think if it was too heavy, it would just fall off.
I'm going to talk about my AI again because I miss it already.
By all means.
The buzzsaws versus my AI do not work at all. It's counterproductive.
Yeah, I figured.
Is my AI actually... Well, for two reasons. One, you have a metal everywhere. Two, I actually use energy shields.
Yeah.
And wouldn't you believe it, those buzzsaws love to shoot the energy shields because it's turbines behind those energy shields. So it's a whole lot of self-destruction on anyone who dares use buzzsaws versus my AI. It's great. I loved it.
Unfortunately, Noah didn't use any buzzsaws.
Yeah.
Didn't go workshop.
Yeah.
Just sniped its own mortar.
Honestly, I did so much testing with the AIs that the amount of... I have since found it difficult to hold any form of consistency or routing for the AI. Because it's like, well, how many coin flips are we rolling today? It's like gambling. Which is an interesting topic these days. And it's exciting. I like how he's got it. How many heavy mortars is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 heavy mortars, and minimal amounts of damage done with them. Wait, no, I think 2 of them are incendiary.
Right? There's one up there too, 9.
Oh, he does have a 9th one up there. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's hidden.
It's pretty well hidden right in front of the base. Okay.
Oh. Oh, that bottom base has lost its angled metal. Oh, it's doing that. Oh, okay, bottom base is just completely broken.
Yeah, it's done. It's the
That could be-
deformation has
if
ruined
the
it.
mortars go for the core, actually, that means it could probably kill the bottom base.
I think they are going for the core, but given the angle they're coming in and hitting the front. No, they're going for the turbines. They're definitely going for the turbines.
The nuke did a lot of damage.
Yeah, it did.
I'm surprised the miniguns didn't shoot it down.
The AI doesn't try to aim for the nukes with the miniguns. It's just sometimes it hits them because the AI just floods the air with lead.
Oh, I would have thought they used them because they use shotguns as AA.
They do use shotguns at AA, yes. Like, there's a good example.
Ouch.
There's some more damage. Down to 28%.
Another nuke. Yeah, but another nuke lands, it'll just be dead, I think.
Oh yeah, no, nukes are so good when the AI actually uses them and shoots at targets with them.
Ow.
That's massive damage.
Bonwell's gotta kill bottom base, otherwise I don't think he's gonna win this. Those nukes are doing a lot more damage than mortars
Yes.
are.
One thing I've noticed, it's almost exclusively with all the AIs, it's top base that's the actual threat, the actual damage dealer.
Yeah.
The bottom base is just so very awkward to get weapons and shots on target that most people just put all the actual damage on top and support base to bottom.
Yeah, I tried to get some weapons for my bottom base. But yeah, like you said, it was really difficult to find a good spot for them.
Oh hey, got damage onto the core with that mortar hit.
Nah, that's just gonna kill the core.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if the... Does it have a sniper with an angle? Because if Bonwell has a sniper with an angle on bottom base, his nuke could one-shot the bottom base, and then it would be a 1v1. And I'm pretty sure Bonwell's done more damage.
Probably, actually, with all those mortars for all that time.
Yeah, and the miniguns too. Miniguns do a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do. That's 7 minutes away, though. That's a lot of nukes he's got to hold off against.
Yeah, with no AA. Oh. Oh, wow, it's drunk. Yikes. Oh!
Ooh. That's a lot of damage, but nothing critical.
Yeah, because Von Eagle's been floating for so long.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I don't even know if it has a sniper with an angle on the bottom base.
I think it doesn't. Because all of those
oh no,
look like...
it does. I just sniped it.
Oh, okay.
It's a little surprising to me too, but...
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it
Works.
is. That lower one. Oh, drunk
almost
nuke.
shut down its own nuke.
Oh. I was
That nuke was hitting none of it.
expecting that nuke to go up and into the core from behind. Drunk nukes are scary, man.
Yeah, those nukes are just doing so much damage to the door A there.
They are so good. Like it's either nukes or howitzers that I think are going to be MVP this time. Aside from the occasional buzzsaw doing this to the lower left base here, but
Yeah.
nukes or buzzsaws are going to be. I'm sorry, nukes or howitzers are going to be the main damage-dealing weapons in this tournament, and I don't know which it's
As
going
they
to be.
often are. Ow. Yeah, I think that's at a point where it's too much damage to repair and fire the nuke.
Yeah, he's got 5 mines, which is a lot of mines, but that's not going to be you can't sustain those kind of hits and repair it.
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as Von Eagle has enough income to actually fire his weapons frequently, he'll come out on top of this.
Yeah.
Barring, nuke RNG doing something absolutely ridiculous.
Ugh, man. Just see that nuke flying around and hitting something.
It's so terrifying to see every time.
Yep.
God. Yeah, this lower fort, it's going to have to get shot something fierce in order to undeform.
It's really confused. It has no idea where it is.
Yes.
Well, he has a gunner now because the minigun got killed, so if he's lucky, it will shoot down the nuke.
And
Yep,
there it is.
like that.
Oh,
if he never
no.
gets enough metal to upgrade that minigun ever again, maybe he can. Yeah, if the nuke would just shoot the bottom base, I think Bonwell can still win it. A lot of nukes have landed, but
Yeah.
he did a lot more early.
Honestly, shooting the nuke at the bottom base may backfire. Let's see if it hits and doesn't kill. It may unsoft lock the base, which would be hilarious.
Only a little bit less than 4 minutes left though, so I don't think bottom base would have a chance to do anything if it were on soft lock anyway.
That's true. It doesn't exactly if I recall correctly, it doesn't exactly do much in the way of threats.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. It would just be a support base. Because he has double nukes at top. Oh! That was pretty good.
Almost.
The nuke still landed, but...
The minigun's almost cleared the skies there.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little surprised it hasn't even tried to fire the nuke at bottom base.
Yeah, you see, he's got the same problem that I had, but the opposite, where mine incessantly fires nukes at bottom base for 30 minutes straight, and then maybe shoots the top base once.
Yeah.
His just shoots the top base and never the bottom base. I don't understand. There's something about it that I've got to learn how to do. Oh, it actually goes underneath
Okay, well,
and
a
hits.
couple more hits like that, actually, he could win if he just kills the core.
Yeah,
Oh boy, never mind.
that's a lot of damage, though.
Yeah, he's not gonna have enough metal to fire the nukes enough, I don't think. It's already
No.
firing them so rarely.
Not with those kind of repair bills.
Yep.
Yeah, Von Eagle's top base suffers pretty horrendously from energy generation. It's having some problems. But it's okay. It gets to fire it.
Gunner. It's trying its best. Now that one seemed like the minigun was actually shooting at the nuke. Are you sure?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
just miniguns doing minigun things.
Yeah, that makes sense too, I suppose.
It's like using snipers as AA versus rockets. Just because the snipers shoot down the rockets like 70% of the time doesn't mean they're actually aiming at it. They just have similar flight trajectories.
Boy.
Here comes Orange. Nope.
Nah.
Alright. Gonna say that was his
He
best
shot it down.
opportunity.
Yeah.
His best opportunity to get another hit on the core. Coming in from below. Is there a reason the bottom base hasn't built anything? Yeah, it's soft locked. It's dumb. It's dumb, done, and destroyed, devastated. Broken.
Alex just told me miniguns actually do shoot at missiles. They just have to not have another target, because the other target will take the and override the AA.
Ah. Unfortunately,
guessing that's like
sandbags
shotguns,
exist. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, sandbags exist, turbines exist, and are still on the map.
So many other targets to shoot.
Yeah.
More important than the nuke.
I've never seen them actually shoot at a nuke.
I think they did that last time because it looks like the only other thing would be the mines behind the terrain, but I don't think it would shoot at that.
Or the sniper. That's on
No,
the
because
mines?
it shot too far below to hit the sniper.
Okay. And here we go into the last volley of the match.
Good damage.
Von Eagle
but
takes the
yeah,
hit,
that'll be it.
and Bonwell's... I'm going to call that a miss. And here we go. Von Eagle wins on time. 88%
Yeah.
reactor health to 50%. But the
Way
damage
more
dealt
damage for Bonwell.
was
Yeah.
massive. And Von Eagle's bases just tanked it all.
Yep, if he just shot the bottom base, he could have won, I think.
Absolutely.
close.
Well, there we have it. Von Eagle moving on to face Noah in the round of 2. And in round 2.
Honestly, I think Noah will beat Von Eagle there because he goes for missiles, and as we saw with your AI, the missiles just had no chance of landing.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. The thing that my AI did well was the actually taking early game control, which versus most AIs like Noah's, it just does catastrophic damage and eventually gets nukes out for the win. But
Yep.
Von Eagle's AI is a bit slower about it, so I don't think it's going to survive Noah. But we'll see. We will see. Noah does have quite a lot of AA as well. But next up, it is Robo Rogue versus Alex and ASCA. Oh no. All right. We ready up? Time's up. Let's do this. And we're off. Salzburg.
Okay.
Error, please. I don't know what that is. Oh, I see what he's done.
Oh, okay, they just gave it infinite
Okay.
resources.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny, actually.
They're having a chat, is what's going on here. This is one
Yeah.
I haven't tested before. They've got some commands in play to have the AIs banter with each
Oh,
other.
look,
as
it's
it were.
making the eye.
Oh no, it's beautiful. As much as
Okay.
okay. Oh no. So basically they've done cheat enabled stuff and just broken the game.
It tells me this isn't a legitimate submission, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what, really. Yes, Aska.
I can't stop laughing. I love how they have the chat there.
Yeah, the chat is great.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's a lot of buzzsaws.
I did not expect that.
You call hacks? Oh, what gave it away? Oh, jeez. I just want to see what happens next.
The top AI is broken. Not that it matters, I guess.
Yeah, the buzzsaws did terrible, terrible things to it, which is a very buzzsaw thing to do.
Yep.
Oh no. It looks like the bottom AI is... Oh, it's broke. It's going to break beyond... That looks like it's going to break beyond recovery, but it is alive for the moment. The question is that the end of its script? That might very well be in the end of
might
its
be the end.
script. Which means
Yeah.
I think we just might have to let it go. As much as I love As much as I love Alex and Aska's, I mean, we can't let it continue.
No more 16 minutes of constant gunner fire.
Yes. Oh no. I love how Alex and Aska's phrasing description to go with this is just a picture of Thanos with all five, with the Infinity Gauntlet and all Infinity Stones.
Yep.
Wait a minute, it talked again. It said, "Oh, so you're not Noah's AI."
It's gonna take 3 more minutes. Okay.
All right, so we'll give it time to play out then. Oh, jeez. Yes, yes. I'm very okay with this. All right. So the question is, how far does Robo Rogue's AI get? Try pressing escape. If I press escape, it pauses. Yeah.
Okay, it's just disabled.
Oh, yeah, it's straight disabled. Okay. We can't get out if you wanted to. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. I don't want to break it. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what B-Man and Nosehead are going to think about this. What they've... terrible, terrible things they've done to the AI. Whoever wins the tournament faces this. Oh no.
I need a count of the amount of bullets the gunners have fired. My god, that is so many gunners.
It is so many. Just cleared the air of everything. Like, it's enough gunners that the sandbags are dying, like, all the time.
That's killing the sandbags.
It's been 3 minutes. Aska, what did you do?
Okay.
Okay, we got 30 more seconds. Good lord. I love the eye in here, by the way. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Makes me happy. This is very well done. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Here it goes. It just kills it and then bounces the core around. Oh, that's... Here we go, boys. It begins. Is it tier 3s? Yes. Yes, it is.
That's fantastic.
Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was amazing. Big shout out to Alex and Aska coming in with that monstrosity, that beautiful abomination. I loved every moment of it. Oh god, I can't get enough of that. I'm so glad you guys are here. That was amazing. Good lord. Well, for those wondering, obviously we cannot let that continue in the tournament for the sake of the tournament. But that was amazing. Thank you very much for creating that. That was top. That was absolute toppest of tier. Oh, jeez.
I don't even know how they did that. Like, I have no idea. That was very great.
Yeah, actually, I don't really know either. Like, I played around with a little bit of the campaign stuff, and you can do campaigns. You can, if they got access to, like, the campaign, like the map editor stuff, you could. Maybe they just had Kronk added a little extra file, and like Kronk was in on it, but perhaps. But it looks like we're about good to go again into the next match. All right. Time's up. Let's do this. Okay, and we're off, ladies and gentlemen. It is Craig Azzy versus Firework. So here on the left-hand side, we have Craig Azzy building himself some extra economy, going extra eco-heavy for this build. And on the right side, it is Firework. Romero says, chess.com will be reviewing your match. Oh no. They found it. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we have Firework has some phrasing to describe his submission here. This is deception, corruption, and tax evasion are for the greater good, as Jeff Bezos once said. Your AI does all of these things. Oh no.
Sounds about right for Firework.
Yeah.
It's a lot of sandbags.
It is a lot of sandbag. I think someone heard him before.
With 2 turbines.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because just having... This is the solution to having exposed turbines here. Multiple layers of sandbags, so they can't ever get sniped. That's a lot of investment for 2 sandbags, especially this early. Because that's a bit. But it's good.
I think it'll be okay, though, because this AI is making a lot of eco first.
Yeah, that's one of the things, like, I feel so bad going for eco-heavy builds, because all it takes is one guy that builds something like a rocket rush to get lucky and win the coin flip on his own rocket launches, and suddenly he wins every time. It's just so... Yeah. These builds are so vulnerable to just early pressure. Even if the early pressure isn't lethal, just the early pressure causing deformation or just general map control. Like, you can't just build snipers and regain map control when the opponent already has 7 snipers up. Like, that doesn't happen. So it's a really bad time if you don't take map control early. But hey, you know, there's a good strategy there if you just seed map control yourself and then build a howitzer behind multiple doors. That works pretty alright.
Firework's AI doesn't have a sniper or a gunner at the 2.5-minute mark. It's really surprising to me.
Yeah, very, very surprising to me.
That's a really quick heavy weapons text, though.
Oh, the mortars are out.
Yep. And they want to shoot sandbags, so I don't think they're going to do very much.
Yeah, probably not.
Ooh, he's getting gunners now. Okay. That should be defended, though, because of the extra wood he's built, yeah.
Or those mortars are going to go straight into it. I think that rear...
Nah, turbine?
Yeah, turbine every time. So remember how he built sandbags to protect the turbines against things?
It's okay, there's wood there now.
Yeah.
And a gunner.
Just mortar everywhere.
The random mortar pelting.
Oh
That's
no.
so little. Jeez, he's getting 2 more turbines.
And he's up to 4 mortars now and going up higher. Like it's... Looks like we got ourselves a mortar build out of Azzy.
Yeah, for bottom base. Top base is gonna do, looks like just rockets. Kinda surprised Kagratsi built that expansion and then didn't add any mines though. For the bottom base.
I think the reason for that is he's already expending enough on everything else. If he got those mines first, those mortars would have been delayed an additional 2-3 minutes.
He could have just built fewer turbines though. He has 6 turbines for 4 incendiary mortars. I don't think he needs that many.
He definitely doesn't. He definitely
Just switching
overinvested in
3
the
of those turbines into 2 mines, that would have been good.
I think if he had swapped 3 turbines into 2 mines, it would have soft locked itself. They can be quite energy intensive quite quickly. Considering the variance on the mortars and how often they fire or don't fire, it's very hard to gauge, and it's generally, at least in my opinion, safer to just not play with that and instead just overbuild turbines. Otherwise, you just get soft locked. Unfortunately, those mortars are attacking its friendly base and are now being upgraded to heavy mortars, so there's going to be a whole lot of damage hitting that top base real soon. Oh, self-destruct.
Plenty of AA too.
We have the first self-destructed rocket launch out of Azzy. It's just an EMP, so it's not the worst, but now the heavy mortars are going to be doing catastrophic damage to the top base. That's actually like soft-locking levels of damage there.
Can it even rebuild that bottom strut? I don't think it knows how.
It may not.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's already broken.
Yeah. What a way to break, too, to your own mortar.
Yep. That's so sad.
It is. It really is sad to think about. Yeah, he really needed those top 2 mortars to be down below. Well, at least it's still getting some rockets off. It's not completely dead yet. Ooh! Self-destruct causes massive damage in its own base, shredding what was left, only for the mortars to come in and clean up the pieces. Here comes the laser beam. It actually takes that, but the next mortar shot should see... Yeah.
Oh, man.
And here we have an
Wow,
example.
the EMP actually landed.
It did, which is a surprise, because that's a lot of AA out of Firework here. Notes, obviously Firework is going for the heavy weapons technology. He's got double howitzers in the lower fort, double plasmas in the top fort. This is another fort. This is another fort I was testing my AI against. Fireworks does not survive, and by a lot. Versus my AI, and it was like, oh, this feels good.
I suppose that makes sense because it doesn't get that much AA, and you have nukes. You can't really take nukes, especially if they're hitting your doors and weapons.
Yeah, like the top base does not survive at all. The lower base.
Placing. Oh boy!
Ooh, the first howitzer lands. Oh hey, mortar landed again.
Again?
And again. Well, the good news is, now that the top base is gone, the lower base can actually fire its mortars and hit the target. And by gone, I mean, you know,
Only has 6.
pruned into obscurity.
Shooting its teammate again.
Yeah. These howitzers should do it, yeah.
Ouch. Yeah.
That's, it's going to be the end coming soon.
Like you said, howitzers hurt a lot, so Firework has 2 of them.
They do. He does. Oh, one thing that
Ooh, yikes.
Fireworks suffers is snipers from odd angles. He's got trench gunners that don't really protect too well from above.
Yeah, that's true.
So he gets soft locked pretty easy on that.
Not gonna matter here because Shikatsu doesn't have a sniper.
Yeah. It's so strange to see any AI ever without a sniper. There goes the motor. Hey, well, hey, now the top base can build freely.
True, actually. if either AI from Kuratsu gets destroyed, the other one can function as intended.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Oh no. Greg Azzy, no. Yeah, those howitzers are just gonna wind this down. They're gonna clean through this pretty quickly. The howitzers are so good when you can get, well, any amount of them on the field. And there's the snipers are just plinking away at the inside. Oh, Buzzsaw! Buzzsaw for the win. Didn't see that one coming. And there you have it. Firework takes the victory. Congratulations, Firework. Moving on to the next round. Man, Buzzsaw not going straight to the core, but instead aiming for some of the turbines behind and slicing off the foundation. That is rare.
Funny because the AI didn't even recognize that was a weak spot. It just wanted to shoot turbines again.
Yeah. All right. That was very one-sided. And very well played.
Yeah, those howitzers are great.
They really are. Like I'm telling you, like it's going to be either howitzers or nukes that take the top spot for MVP.
I sure hope so because my AI makes howitzers too.
Oof. Good choice.
Yeah. We'll have to see, I guess.
Well, we will see. Yeah, I imagine you have at least something to let it survive to the point where it gets the howitzers out.
Yes.
All right, it looks like we are about ready to go here. Once the casters are readied up.
Right, let's do this.
Time's up. Let's go. And we're off. So here we have on the left-hand side, it's Mateo. Oh no. He did the
That's a lot of
thing.
snipers.
Mateo's doing the thing. Okay, well, we know how this works out. So, this is something that everyone does, in part because it's fun, in part because it's actually not terrible. It's mass snipers. The goal of this is to build so many snipers that you blow everything up on the other team. And that's it. And so, here's the thing about mass snipers. Everyone gets snipers at some point because the AI are that good with snipers. It's just a mistake not to get snipers. So you have to have your base always immune to snipers to some degree. Otherwise, you can't function in an AI battle. Now, typically, you don't have to worry about this kind of well, development into sniping. But it's something that you kind of want to make sure that you mitigate against to some degree, to some fairly significant degree. Because snipers are just that powerful and omnipresent. So we'll see that most builds are not...
Just gonna kill it, yeah.
Yeah, okay, well... We'll see that most builds are not vulnerable to this. But, you know... sometimes you get someone who doesn't invest enough into anti-sniper, and then the game ends.
That was quick.
Yep. There you have it. Mateo versus Laden, 94 seconds. And Mateo takes the victory.
Jeez.
Yep, that's kind of a lot. Well played, Mateo. Well played. All right, so I'm always happy to see that. That is the reason why I consider the mass sniper strat to be the baseline level of you must be able to beat this in order to participate in this tournament, or you will be knocked out of the tournament because of that. So, there we go. That's the end.
Too many snipers.
Too many snipers indeed. Rip Laden. I didn't even get go into the philosophies of things. Like, usually I talk about it. Laden's philosophy for his strategy was that he would plan to have a single cannon technology for the two bases, and it didn't work, so he took refuge in something more basic. We didn't get to see what that was, but I assume it was more basic.
Yep. I don't think Mateo made a philosophy, but if he did, I'm pretty sure it would just be sniper.
Yes.
In a word, sniper.
That, I mean, I'm okay with... Dude, I was so very tempted to do exactly that, because I got so sick and tired of trying to... I didn't want to use the AI that I used on the stream, or at least any variant of it, and I was like, I don't have any other things, and the howitzer build I kept going with was hot garbage, so I'm just gonna not. And then I was like, I could just go mass snipers. And there we have Mateo going mass snipers. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't. Alright, I see Ambrulo now in the lobby. Did he come and join the casters? The German. There's so many German casters online right now. It's all two of them. Did map not update? Did it not update? All right. We'll give this a moment to check the tech. I think it did update.
Yeah.
Interesting note. I did actually test out. I'm going to talk about my AI here for a moment because I know it so well. I did actually test my AI against that style of sniper spam. Each of my forts individually is able to beat that. Individually, like alone, which I think is cool. And I guess not terribly surprising given the layout of it. But it looks like we are good to go, so let's kick this off into the next match. And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Tuxedo Luigi versus Taichu. This is a matchup which I have... Let's see, I played against Tuxedo Luigi's build and I don't remember what it did, just in testing.
Tux's bottom base goes for some gunners and then buzzsaws. Top base goes for lasers.
Oh yeah, he was the one that kept doing all the buzzsaw stuff. Oh yeah, that's what I found out about how buzzsaws do to his base. That's great.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing this one. Taichu's
I think it'll be one depending on where the buzzsaws shoot.
Really interesting. Okay.
Because if they shoot in a really good spot, then obviously the AI will break and can't do anything.
Well, yeah, that's buzzsaws always in versus AI.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets the buzzsaw on the bottom, and I think he gets some like gunners across the top, which my snipers could. Yeah. Those suckers are super vulnerable to getting soft locked. Did we start this one?
Oh, is one of the AIs soft locked? I think.
Oh, yeah, the bottom base looks like it
Yeah.
glitched out
Yeah.
down here.
You can go ahead and restart it.
So we'll go ahead and restart this one real quick, just because it looks like one of the AIs bugged out. So what we're going to do is just quick restart, and then we'll jump right back into it, and hopefully it doesn't happen again. This is the kind of thing that the competitors are supposed to test for and work out, but sometimes it's a little bit difficult to do that because for technical reasons.
Yeah. And sometimes the AI, in all your testing, it can build correctly, but then the one time it's in the tournament, it'll just fail to build the bridge. So.
Yeah, that can happen. Most of the time it's because the maps are not perfectly symmetrical, so just mirroring the AI isn't enough, and you'll have to like redo or do some adjustments, but that's not always the case, so...
Taichu says it's a 10% chance for it to soft lock.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's already... Oh, nope. It looks like it's just not... Yeah, that's going to collapse, and that's going to cause the soft lock here. I think that's a design flaw rather than anything in the map. Oh.
Oh, no, it's
Nope.
okay.
It's going. Oh, it might be the length of that strut or something akin to there that's causing problems. I think that's just a design flaw on this. So I think we'll have to, let that one go. In proper testing. 'Cause, yeah, that strut looks a bit mangled. A bit too close together.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing anything differently, so...
Yeah. I'm guessing what happened here is he didn't account for possible deformation.
Yeah.
It looks like the strut is supposed to be gridlocked, but it isn't, because the one on the right side is a
Cronk,
little bit lower. And this can happen if it deforms and it tries to place a turbine where the turbine already exists. I'm guessing it's right now trying to constantly place a turbine right next to the current turbine, and there's just not enough room there because of the deformation. So he didn't give enough distance between the two turbines, and so it just breaks it. Which is... it is what it is. That sucks is what happens there.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
This is why I tend to not do such tiny doors for similar reasons. As if it deforms outside of or inside the min and maximum ranges of struts and such, or overlaps another object, then the AI breaks. So you always want to have a little extra gap so when any deformation happens at all, then it doesn't break things. Otherwise, literally anything happens, like gravity, and then your AI breaks.
It's still possible for him to win, though, Taichu, if his top base can do a 1v2.
Yeah, I mean it can happen. It's one thing that's one thing I figured out pretty well.
That's a lot of snipers from the top base, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think those lasers will live for very long.
So this is actually something I wanted to point out. This is something my AI didn't do this time. This is a sniper nest. Once you have 3 snipers, 3 snipers one-shots every heavy weapon in the game. So if you have 3 snipers firing from the same angle, there is no heavy weapon that survives having an open door. Period. Like, cannon opens its door, it fires, it just gets insta-sniped. And that's just how that works. So we're gonna see how this pans out. I see fire beams here with... yeah, that wasn't...
Yep.
That's how that works every single time. Snipers are good. Lasers keep their doors open for a very long time. There's a reason we don't see lasers very often in AI matches. This is why. It just had 2 over sniped.
Instantly dying.
It happens every time. It is the most consistent door snipe in any weapon I've seen in this game, period.
That buzzsaw's doing so little.
Yeah. And he gets it so early, too.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the buzzsaw basically, once you place a buzzsaw down, you've basically soft-locked your AI. Because it will spend the rest of all of its income on that buzzsaw. Jeez, the fire
Didn't even
beam just
kill the sniper. Yeah.
instantly gone. So, yeah, I don't like to get a buzzsaw in my builds until I've completed the build. Because it's... the buzzsaw ends. The buzzsaw ends the build chain.
Jeez.
I mean, it's doing good work. It's causing some ridiculous problems for this lower base. Not that the lower base had any need of additional problems, but... we'll see how the top base handles things. He gets howitzers, I believe? Oh, no, standard cannon.
Looks like cannons. Yeah.
Question from
And
chat.
I don't think that cannon has... Sorry?
Question from chat. Do the AIs have perfect information? Can they see inside enemy forts? And the answer is...
yes.
Yes. Yes, and by a lot.
Yeah.
It's not just it knows where everything is, it knows where everything is and what it needs to fire at all times. And then just randomly chooses one of the available, most vulnerable targets. It's...
In this case is snipers with fire.
mm-hmm. Seriously, just having a sniper nest of 3 snipers, like he's got 4 here, but 3 has the same effect. It's just incredibly devastating. It cannot get any damage done.
I mean, if the plasma tries to shoot, Taichu snipers will kill it, and then the plasma will do damage to the core. And Taichu also has cannons, so I think Taichu will actually still win because he'll just kill the top base.
Yes.
Tux has gotta hope that the plasma shoots the bottom base, so he can kill the bottom base's core.
Well, yeah. So, God, there's no... in all honesty, I do still see Taichu winning this. Like, I do not see a way for Tuxedo Luigi to actually win this. Because bottom base is soft-locked, and his top base has lasers, which just have... They're an active threat to his own base, is what they are.
Yeah.
The moment that plasma opens to fire, it's going to get sniped. It can do an inconsequential amount of damage in its partial firing of its weapon, and then it's going to get sniped, and the explosion is going to deal damage to his core, and that's just going to repeat over and over and over again. And then eventually Taichu's top base will break through with cannons, and it's going to... I don't know which is going to happen first.
It's even more broken than it was before.
Oh, that's hard to do.
That being said, Tux does have another buzzsaw, so depending on where it shoots on the top base, or the bottom base, sure. If it shoots the top base in a good spot like the snipers, it could actually get the plasma, not die.
Yeah, that was immediate.
I stand corrected. Oh man.
So technically that lower buzzsaw does have an angle on the cannon. It could fire dead center at that cannon, hit from below and blow it up, causing some fairly substantial damage, which would slow Taichu down, but it wouldn't... It's not actually a threat to Taichu is the thing. Like, it's not gonna break the base or the game or anything. It's just going to slow it down. So at the end, I don't see Tuxedo Luigi having a win condition, and Taichu's already ahead. This either goes to core damage 11 minutes from now in Taichu's favor, or Taichu's actually does enough damage to wipe out Team 1 in its entirety. So yes, while Taichu's soft-locking itself, it's also going to win.
Yeah. It did the 1v2.
It did. It's gonna do the 1v2 thing. Man, I feel so bad going for cannons. I tried doing a cannon build. Like, the cannon build is just... It feels bad because there are so many targets for it to shoot at that it never actually penetrates anything. I say as it aims to the
penetrated
core
something there.
twice in a row,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is such a rare occurrence. So the chances of all the targets it can fire at, between the cores, the turbines, the batteries, across both bases, the chances that it fires at the same spot at the core twice in a row, it's just so very low that it really doesn't deal much damage. It just scatters its damage all around, is what I find most of the time.
I'm pretty sure those cannons only have an angle on the top base though, so that at least limits the targets by a little.
So it's already fired at the bottom base a few times.
Yeah.
It took the top bits, like where the mines are, it was firing at that. So it can at least see the mines, which means that that's 2 more targets, and there's machine gunners back there that it can shoot at. I find that generally speaking, the cannons don't actually win the game until they wipe out all the mines and the economy and everything else, and bring it down to a point where the AI is physically unable to rebuild between its random damage from the cannons, which is a little bit rough and time consuming. But you know, they're still cannons, so they're going to deal damage, and sometimes just dealing damage is enough.
Of the cannons, it looks like his buzzsaws are taking all the energy, so he can't ever fire the cannons.
Yeah.
And there it is again. I don't know, maybe it'll have a chance. Okay, it killed its own door. Sure. Ah, and it killed the turbine too. Nice. Not surprised by that at all.
Too many buzzsaws. You don't want... I generally don't like getting more than 1 buzzsaw. Because if it's going to break something, 1 is going to be enough. And 3 is just hellaciously expensive.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's working.
I mean, at this point, he might as well not have built the cannons and just got the buzzsaws sooner.
Yeah.
He's never going to fire those cannons, really.
Not with those buzzsaws. I mean, he'll get one off every now and again, but...
Yeah. Or more turbines or something.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah, those cannons have a much better angle than I expected. They can shoot all the way down there.
Yes.
Much core damage has Tux taken? Oh, way too much. Okay, I was gonna say if the fire beams, by some miracle, shoot bottom base's core, maybe he could win, but... not with 55% core HP.
Not with 55%, and not with metal in front of that core, and not with snipers still existing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bets on how long this fire beam fires? Yeah, it did like...
I was like...
almost a quarter of the HP of a sniper.
Yep. Oh boy.
Well, you know, Tuxedo Luigi's top base, it's still progressing.
Would you look at that? It lost its fire beams again.
Surprise!
Uh...
It did actually enough damage to kill 1 sniper, though, so that was cool.
Nice. 800 metal for 100.
Oh, that's so bad. So, interestingly enough, Tuxedo Luigi's just reinvested into a workshop as well as an upgrade center. So...
Right, because it gets a nuke next, right?
I don't know. I've never seen it get this far.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure he told me it gets a nuke next. Of course, it's gonna be more expensive than the fire beams. So.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I've ever seen it get this far. Because I've got a lot of snipers, and it builds lasers and fire beams.
I'll have to see then.
It never made it this far versus mine. Because mine didn't have issues firing nukes at things. Well, specifically, it didn't have issues firing nukes at the bottom base, which immediately went away, and then the top base didn't last long after that. As I'm sure you can imagine, given its layout.
Yeah. And bottom base for Tux is broken now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the same. It broke the same way.
Yeah.
The previous one. Just too much effort. Buzzsaws do catastrophic, just emotional damage to these things.
Yeah. Buzzsaws are evil.
They're so good.
Oh my goodness.
That's devastating levels of deformation. Yeah, look at that. It's broken. It's gone. Uh-oh. Tuxedo's top base is having a time now.
Yeah.
There are the missiles. You're right.
I mean, no, because it's not going to do any damage. I was going to say if the nuke, like, it's a perfect shot, but no, there's no perfect shot to be had.
I mean, it could hit the bottom base for what that's worth. That would, if it gets a
True.
nuke and it hits the bottom base, which it very well might given the lack of AA out of Team 2, then that's just a one-hit kill right there. That's a free win.
We'll have to see. I mean, it will get the nuke because it's cheaper than the more lasers. So it's not cheaper. Oh boy.
What was that shooting
I
at?
just had to rebuild. What, the buzzsaw?
Yeah.
The terrain, I guess. I have no idea.
There was nothing there for it to shoot at. What did it shoot at?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's...
It could have been like, no, because they don't have deviation, yeah. I was gonna say it could be shooting at the mine and then just missed, but...
I don't... It's not because the mine's
Oh,
hitbox is like in the terrain.
He's never gonna get that nuke.
Yeah. There's 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
What? It's trying to snipe. Oh, that's funny.
Oh no.
It's using the massive doors.
It's so deformed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so rough. Well, at least the cannons are firing more often now for reasons I don't understand. Why does it have so much energy now? What happened?
Doesn't. It's just...
Okay.
Actually, it's just because it just lost its buzzsaws and it was rebuilding them.
Oh, you know,
So it
that
had
makes sense.
seconds to
Yeah, to actually
fire
fire
its cannons, yeah. A nuke takes what, like 90 seconds to upgrade?
I believe so, yeah. It's running real
Alright.
low on time to fire one shot.
Yeah, I don't think... I mean, he's got to upgrade it now, but he's going to get another mine and another turbine.
Oh, there's
Oh,
the
okay, he
upgrade.
gets it 4. Okay.
Okay. So he's gonna get a shot or two.
Okay, well...
Or at least have an opportunity.
And he only has an angle on the bottom base, at least that's what it looks like, so...
It definitely has an
it's
angle
the
on
only
those
place he can
cannons.
fire. True.
So it can either shoot at the cannons or the bottom base. So there's a good chance here. Mind you, there's a lot of targets on the bottom base, from the machine gunner to potentially a turbine if that gets replaced, as it periodically does, or any of the mines.
No, but I think it'll either shoot the gunner or the core, and both of them are super close. I think it'll do more than 45%.
Yeah,
That's all he needs. He doesn't need to kill it. He just needs to... Oh boy, he just needs to do.
I would
45%.
I would expect it if it shoots at the machine gunner or the core. I expect it to actually kill it.
Yeah,
Like,
it's cutting it really close though. Jeez.
yeah. He's gonna get one, maybe two shot. I think he's gonna get one
man,
shot.
the buzzsaw killed the building doors.
It-
Again?
It always
Oh, it's
hurts
so
to see that every time, because that's an entire door of metal.
Yeah. Big door at that.
Oh no. That sniper from Tuxedo is just, it's not dying.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Oh my god. Alright, let's see the nuke.
Here we go. Is this actually gonna win it in the last 30 seconds? Alright, it can fire it, it's gotta fire it right now. It's gotta fire
Yeah,
it.
it's gotta fire it immediately.
right now. It's gotta fire it right now. Oh, it fires
it's
at
firing
the cannons.
Yeah.
Well, we tried, Tuxedo. Immediate drunk.
Okay.
And the one machine gunner takes it out from below. There it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna see this run down to the timer, at which point Taichu will be crowned victorious despite only having one AI in this round.
Yeah, the sniper doesn't have time to build anyway. You could get another nuke off.
And give it a few more seconds. There it is.
Yep.
Taichu with the victory on the timer.
Jeez.
Rip Tuxedo Luigi. That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
To,
Could have just shot the bottom base.
yeah. If it had shot the bottom base, or if it didn't lose to an AI that was soft locked.
Yeah.
That's gotta hurt the pride a bit. Alright. So now you are up in this one, so I expect to hear all kinds of things about this.
Yeah, I think I'll talk about my AI a little bit.
Yes.
I can do that for you. I do think it has a pretty good chance, but we'll see.
Alright. Looks like we're about ready to go. So we'll kick this off into the next match. And we're off.
Here we go.
So here we have Eaton versus Flint Shadow. Go ahead and tell us about your AI.
So the top base is the focus. It's the most important part because it gets snipers at the top that have a really good angle on anything exposed at the top of bottom base. So the goal is for those snipers to just soft lock the bottom base, or at least slow it down too much that it can't actually be a factor, turning it into a 1v2. And then my other AI just supports with snipers and gunners for a while, and until they both get a howitzer and a cannon. And the bottom base eventually gets some mortars to help with AAV.
I mean, that sounds like a good plan to me.
So I'm hoping against Flint Shadows right now that the top snipers do their job and kill something exposed. Like that gunner that he just built.
Mm-hmm. So that gunner is actually something that I've seen that can actually be completely devastated.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't like about Flint Shadow, mostly because I get AP snipers, is that he gets double doors very early, so I can't abuse that.
Yeah, I can see that on his bottom base right there.
Mm-hmm. Mind you, his lower sniper, it's got one of those big doors, so his tiny door has to open all the way before the sniper can actually fire, and that leaves it vulnerable to getting counter-sniped from something directly in front of it.
Yep.
Actually, kind of surprised your top snipers aren't farming that machine gunner.
Yeah, I think they're trying to shoot the turbine a lot, and then the gunner is also protected by the sandbag there.
That's literally what's happening.
Yeah.
So I know you played against my AI, because I did the same thing here, where I just had a gunner in a box and put the sandbag in front of it.
Yep.
That does devastating things to the AI. It just, it pulls so much aggro. The amount of times I've seen howitzers go clean through that, or just so many snipers that it actually breaks the sandbag is ridiculous. And this, it's beautiful. It's like the best thing. The best thing.
Yeah, that was the plan, was to get that bait sniper up too, so that way it could bait the shots away from the top snipers and the other sniper, so that way they could counter snipe.
Yes.
And it seems to be working pretty well. That sniper from Flynn there is not shooting anything but this one sandbag.
Yes, it's very effective. The just the bait, it works so well. It turns into how much can you break the enemy's AI. It's a thing. And Chad saying they were expecting mortars and selling every piece of metal out of you. Oh, oh no.
At first I wanted to try it, but yeah, the main issue is that they can't focus somebody, so it's not guaranteed to kill.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate.
It is, really.
And those top snipers, I mean, Flint Shadow is a buzzsaw now. If that buzzsaw hits something important, that could be really bad.
Yeah, and there's a few spots that I'm seeing which could do devastating damage.
Yeah.
He does get that buzzsaw down there. If I remember correctly, my energy shields angled it such that it would hit just above the sandbag when they reflected on Flint Shadow's lower base, which deformed his base every time, although it didn't ever break him. It just caused some Zap's problems. Aiming at the turbines, again, through the wall.
It likes to do that. I have tested against other AIs that make buzzsaws, and that spot in particular is a really attractive one for buzzsaws.
Yes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, my top AI is trying to get its howitzer now. Just gotta get the spot for it.
Are you building it in front of the core?
Yeah,
Yes.
right on top of the core.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, just wanted to be... Okay. You were not kidding, that's a
That spot
particularly
again.
popular spot. If it shot at the sniper directly in front of it, it would do catastrophic damage.
Yep. And now
better.
it's selling the sniper.
Well, I guess it's not going to shoot that place anymore. I'm guessing that's where you put the
Yep.
the lower howitzer.
What do you mean? Where I put my bottom base howitzer?
Yeah.
No, it goes right in that spot it's building right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, again, I struggled to find a good spot for the heavy weapons, and I figured that one was probably going to be the best because there's nothing else for it to shoot there.
Yeah. When I was playing around with it, I kept putting it in the... I found a great spot for it was in the... where you have your machine gunners currently, in the bottom base. It's because it comes from
Gotcha.
below.
Makes sense. 3 for 3.
Hey! That's, well, the good news is there's not a whole lot of places now for the buzzsaw to shoot other than that spot.
Yeah.
Because it can't really
Could
shoot
shoot the gunner
higher.
trenches.
And
Or the thing, yeah.
it could shoot the gunner trenches, yeah. It's electing not to do that. Oh, I'm wrong. It can very much so shoot up.
That's very bad.
That is...
Um.
Yeah, that's
Alright, it's still gonna get
Deformation City.
It's still gonna get
Uh-oh.
its cannon and its doors, so it'll have 2 weapons, but I don't think it'll expand past that. I mean, I could be wrong, of course. I have no idea how the AI works, but we'll see.
Well, it's got one sniper
yeah.
now. Up there.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
it's fine. They weren't doing anything anyway,
Oh, no.
unfortunately.
Well, he didn't seem to... Flint Shadow, with the exception of that one gunner, which I kept farming for some reason, unless... they didn't seem to have a whole lot that could be counter-sniped.
Yeah.
I do notice that Flint Shadow does get a lot of this background bracing out here, which is just pretty much just for anti-buzzsaw. I guess anti-howitzer as well.
Anti-howitzer. Yeah.
Yeah. He does a lot of that.
Alright, let's see if
Ironically,
it actually fires or gets sniped and dies.
I mean, those are some tiny doors, which is a little scary.
Yeah.
Howitzers aren't so prone to self-destructing as rockets are. It does happen.
Fortunately.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes, but it's not often. Your base isn't
Flint doesn't have
deformed.
like any AA at all, so the howitzers are gonna land.
Yes, they are, and they will hurt, and they will hurt a lot. Looks like the top base is having some metal issues. It's trying to fire the howitzer at the wrong spot. Uh-oh. Ooh. It's having a hard time finding an
okay.
angle.
That was a good shot with the cannon there.
Howitzer flies.
Hey. Oh boy.
Good damage.
That's a good hit. And the cannon shot itself. Wonderful.
Oh no. Well, that caused a lot of deformation on Flint's Shadow's side. The cannon shooting itself, not ideal, but that won't slow it down for too long. Howitzer flies. Good hit.
Oh man, I'm so glad I actually defended those mines.
Yes. Alright. Ooh. Well, you know, the good news is the snipers can't have a thing for turbines if they don't exist.
Oh, come on.
Clean through.
That was a good door snipe.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
Yeah.
Eaton's cannons get door sniped, taking out a cannon and a howitzer in the process. I wonder how it's gonna... Ooh.
Oh boy. It's not.
I was about to say, I wonder how it's gonna come back from that kind of deformation. Not really seems to... Good news is, it doesn't have to worry about deformation if there's nothing there to deform.
Yep. God, it almost lost its howitzer.
Alex, did you program buzzsaws to shoot at single struts of background bracing, if and only if that they are single struts?
I'm pretty sure I tried to shoot the mine that time.
Or Kronk, I guess, with this one. Maybe it might try to shoot it. He did not. Okay. Because that's twice now I've seen it hit just background bracing, although this time it did look like it was aiming at a mine, whereas last time it didn't. Ooh, 2 cannons straight to the core. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not... Oh boy.
3 cannons to the core. Uh-oh.
Oh wow, that got shot down. Yeah, I don't think my AI is winning this one.
Oh, I think not. It's looking pretty rough out there. But hey, you know, these are Flint Shadow bases. They'll inevitably collapse themselves.
Hopefully. Oh man, it almost got door sniped again.
Oof.
Very close.
Okay. Well, your lower base is down to 32% HP. That's a bit painful. Another cannon shot.
Top base is being shot by everything.
16%.
Okay, I think it's gonna die.
Yeah, even if it rebuilds. Oh, nope. Core eliminated.
My top AI is distracted by turbines.
The inevitable outcome of AI everywhere.
Yep.
Oh hey! The buzzsaw finally got sniped.
Finally.
Oh,
Okay,
and the door
yeah,
snipe.
that's
That's going to be the end, I think.
Yep.
The howitzer exists,
Can't kill
so
anything
like
with
it.
just one howitzer. Yeah, but it can only shoot top base.
Yeah. That's I mean, it can do a lot of damage. It can cause some deformation, some soft locking. I just don't think that's going to happen this time.
And it looks like Flynn's bottom base is done building, so it's not gonna collapse itself.
Ooh, and the howitzer's getting shot down more and more now.
Yep. It's adding more gunners. Can't even build a cannon if it wants to because the platform is broken. Yeah.
Oh no. The deformation. Everything breaks.
Buzzsaws break everything.
They do. Though I don't think buzzsaws take that. They just got sniped out of the air.
Yeah, not even close.
I don't think buzzsaws can claim breaking this one, but
True.
they are quite good at that. I won't count it out. Oh no.
That top cannon.
Yeah, it looks like...
Can't find an angle.
Yeah, Flynn's... Both bases on Flynn are complete with their build order, it looks like. Oh wait, no! It's
Yep.
still doing an upgrade center. Let's see what it does after that.
Okay.
The top base, at least.
Oh, now it snipes the gunner. Okay. Sure.
This is... Oh, yeah, there are all the upgrades coming. It's getting an AP sniper, too, and a shotgun. So, there's shotguns now, which means... The howitzer is about to run out
never
of
landing.
any attempt to land, but it's going to have an opportunity to fire once before those complete.
No metal.
Yeah, never mind.
Nah, it doesn't have metal yet.
It's, that's the end of that. Well, the shotguns are also offensive weapons, so they will fire. So unless they are also on cooldown, they may not be active to defend. But that's an AP sniper, which actually doesn't do anything. You've got double doors on things.
And even if the howitzer were to land and kill one of the bases, it's still taking core damage, so
Yeah.
won't regardless.
But it would be exciting.
Would.
Whew. If this keeps up, that door goes away, too much damage, AP Sniper's gonna go through and hit the howitzer.
Yep.
Oh, it's trying.
Ooh, that's so close.
It's just... There's not enough metal in the world to repair this kind of damage output.
If AP hit it, yeah. It's trying so hard to repair.
The mini guns. Oh no. Oh no.
No, it's broken. It can't even build the wood spam. Oh, jeez.
Well,
I got hit by the AP.
there's no more wood spam. And no more cannon.
There we go.
Alright, well, there's the end, ladies and gentlemen. Flint Shadow moving on to the next round.
Yeah, that was the issue I did notice with my AI, is if it couldn't get a soft lock on bottom base, then it just slowed itself down and couldn't get as many weapons as quickly.
Indeed. Well, there's how it's... But hey, you know, Cannon's actually had a good showing in that one.
Yeah, the cannons did really well. They core sniped all my stuff.
yes, they did. Which is not usually how that goes, to be honest. But, you know...
Yeah, I
nothing
didn't
wrong with
expect
that.
the door snipes. The howitzer just wouldn't fire.
It seemed to have some trouble getting through the angles of those doors. There's a lot of tiny doors.
Yeah, I think the other thing is that it didn't save, like, it was building wood and doors at the same time, so it didn't have the metal. So it would open the door when it had metal, and then by the time it would try to fire, it would already be building a door, so it didn't have any metal to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Which I did notice, but it's hard to fix that sort of thing.
Yes. My solution was just don't build extra doors.
Yeah, that's what I should have done, I guess.
that was actually part of it. I was like, all right, I'm either going to win by this point, or it's going to be over and the extra doors won't matter. One of these two things. So just let it go.
It is.
I don't know how that happened. All right then. Finn versus Oh Freedom. Let's go. And we're off. So here on the left-hand side, it's Finn.
It's a lot of sniper boxes.
That is a lot of sniper, but given what I've seen from Finn previously, I expected this actually. Oh, I haven't tested it against his AI. I expected a more refined sniper build, as it were.
Oh wow, that sniper's sitting between the sandbags there. Oh yikes. I mean, it's gonna kill the sandbags anyway, but...
Snipers are scary, man.
Yeah. Hopefully Fred can get the turbine built before it dies.
Solid maybe.
Yep. Did that sniper shot skipped off the bracing below the top sandbag and then hit the second turbine?
Yes.
What?
It just did it again.
Oh my god.
Snipers are horrible, terrifying creatures that defy reality.
Only AI?
Yes. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So one thing that I played around with is basically just sniper spam, but upgrading to AP snipers. Because eventually, AP snipers are actually a threat to everything.
Yep.
If you can
They
get
do a lot of damage to metal.
Yes. You get enough of them, they just ruin everything. And it's quite rough to deal with. I would not be surprised if that was the strategy we see here out of Finn. However, Finn has nearly soft-locked himself by building so many snipers so early.
Yeah.
Because as much as they are cheap, they are not free. They do cost energy to fire, and they do cost metal to replace. So it's quite a slow build if you don't get mines and turbines immediately. We'll see what his actual build is. It looks like his top base is going for a workshop, so that's at least some technology. I suspect his bottom base is going to go full snipers. Looks like he's getting some machine gunners in a trench.
Yeah, it's probably going to be bottom base supporting top base again.
Probably.
With just snipers and gunners.
That is the... that does seem to be the running theme.
Yep.
Look at all those trench gunners vulnerable from above. They're so tasty.
All of the other AIs are going to have trench gunners that don't get defended by a sandbag, and I'm going to be very upset about that.
Dude, I am already so upset about it. Because, like, I've played against most of these AIs. I played against O Freedom's AI too. I didn't play against Finn's. I played against O Freedom's. Or just tested against. There's so many of these are incredibly one-sided, except for Noah's, which is just like a coin flip on whether or not it actually shoots. And I'm like, man, is it frustrating.
And Noah wanted to test his AI against mine, and mine won most of the matches, but didn't test mine against Flynn's.
Yeah.
I really expected the gunner behind the sandbags there to get sniped, though.
So it did find a bit of... The sniper from O Freedom did find a bit of a spot on Finn's base here.
Yeah.
Where it's just farming that same machine gunner over and over. You know, so I see double buzzsaw, and that immediately says that O Freedom's base is not going to proceed beyond this.
He's already got the howitzer, though. It's a really quick one. Oh boy. Okay.
Yes.
His base isn't particularly, other than that massive gunner trench, his base isn't particularly vulnerable.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I meant to say I see double buzzsaw on Finn, which claims to me that his top base isn't going to proceed further than that.
Oh, okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
No, I misspoke. You're correct. I said O Freedom. I meant to say Finn. Yes, that the howitzer is scary. It comes out quick.
Yeah.
And
there's nowhere near enough A to shoot that down.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe. There's 5 gunners. Jeez. Something tells me, yeah, Finn's AI isn't gonna do anything but buzzsaws.
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent strat. If it can hit
Yeah.
somewhere, there's not a whole lot of vulnerable places. Alright, I think the AI is just particularly bad at aiming buzzsaws. It just clean missed the base entirely.
It just shot nothing, yeah.
I think that's what's going on here.
Mystery solved.
Mystery
AI
solved.
just as bad.
Yes. It shoots loosely at a target and then just picks somewhere way off target. It's like, I'm going to shoot at a turbine, but it hit the core.
Yep. But that's actually pretty good for Fred. His spawn base is tanking all the everything, so top base has 2 howitzers now.
Yeah. If I recall correctly, O Freedom just goes up to 2 howitzers and then just fires 2 howitzers. That's its whole shtick.
That makes sense.
That's all it does. Which is good. In my experience, it gets nuked at the 6-minute mark. Twice.
Ooh.
Because that's what I was testing it against, but...
Mm-hmm.
I mean... It's a good strat.
Nice, it landed.
It did
Snipers
land.
are down, he has nothing to capitalize on that exposed buzzsaw. And looks like Finn's bottom base is gonna get a cannon next. Oh no, does he have enough storage for howitzer? Yeah, it looks like it's going for howitzer.
Oh. Oh wow, it actually
Yeah,
defended
that's-
against that. Okay.
Yeah, it has more gunners now. And a minigun. I think the minigun will shoot the howitzer down a lot. So it doesn't have a great shot on other things.
Okay. You know, honestly, Finn's lower base is getting a munitions plant for cannon technology of its own.
Yeah, it's gonna get a howitzer.
Yes. Oh, I thought you said O Freedom is getting a howitzer because it looks like O Freedom's base is also getting a howitzer.
Yeah, both of them.
Whew.
It would stop firing the buzzsaws.
Oh no.
There we go.
Buzzsaws are so expensive. Uh-oh.
Yep.
The wind turbine on O Freedom got destroyed by snipers. That means it's going to put it
Or
back
landed.
and get destroyed by more snipers.
Gosh, the gunner trench.
It's so much.
Oh, it's deleting that. Okay, no, it's fine. Every time I see the AI deleting, I think, it might break. Oh no.
It does it on purpose.
Yep.
Another howitzer. Shut down.
Is enough AA now. I say that as this next one lands. Oh no, I got
No,
shot down
it
too.
makes it.
Nice.
I'm surprised Finn's lower buzzsaws haven't fired at the lowest sniper of O Freedom.
Yeah. Me
'Cause
too.
that would be, I think, unrecoverable levels of deformation.
Well, actually, I have noticed the AI is kind of weird with ropes. It could be because of the ropes.
Maybe.
I wouldn't be terribly surprised. Like when I was building my top snipers, if I built them with ropes that were like in front of the weapon, they wouldn't ever fire. The snipers just wouldn't shoot anything because they saw a rope.
Interesting.
So I think the AI is a little bit weird with ropes, but
It's like purposely
Yeah, I
avoiding
really-
shooting at the sniper because there's a rope in the way.
yeah, exactly. Oh boy.
That's a lot of damage. God. Every time I see just a little bit of deformation like that, where the base rotates ever so slightly, it's like, I know that's just the end for that fort.
Yeah. Oh,
What happened there? Did it take out its own... No, it just decided to
yeah.
limp shot it down below. Okay, that's rare.
I've never seen a howitzer fire without 100% power.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's one of the big things. Like, I know it's technically possible, but
Yeah.
the AI just, it goes 100% and just takes a direct shot, like, 99% of the time. Okay,
Yeah.
talk about a rare occurrence.
Don't think it's gonna Can't matter though. That's really bad for Fred.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the same amount of defense that Finn does.
That's the thing I
He has
noticed.
been floating for a while though.
Yeah. Well, his top base doesn't do much more than those 2 howitzers. I don't think it does anything more than them. It just fires them over and over again. Like, that's the end of its build.
Yeah,
its whole
exactly.
thing is just fire the howitzers from this point, which is fine. Like, you know, get 2 quick
Yeah.
howitzers and then just use them all for the rest of the game. Pretty good strat. I like it. I just noticed that his bottom base doesn't provide enough support, and then he loses map control, and then he just gets bullied. And it's just a matter of time, I think, before Finn eventually lands a kill shot here.
Ooh, close. That howitser's just defended enough.
Finn's top base has finally managed to get enough money to afford upgrades for his mines, which may mean it may proceed at a reasonable speed despite having multiple buzzsaws. Man, I don't know what would have been more destructive if that buzzsaw... So the buzzsaw managed to shoot the howitzer out of the air by complete coincidence. But the buzzsaw was lined up such that it was about to take out the ropes on the lower base of Fred here on the right. If those had landed, I think that would have been potentially game-ending damage. Or at least soft-locking damage. Which is almost the same thing.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Again,
that's
though,
a
it's already
repair
done for this
bill.
build, so it's just gonna immediately rebuild all that.
It had the bank to rebuild that hit, but that's costly. It cannot take hits like that for... Oh, the snipers, they sense blood.
No.
Okay.
just no. Back to shooting turbines.
Okay. They were
Oh,
just not
man.
having that.
Yeah.
It built a lower base, built a turbine at the right moment. Just pulled all the aggro
Yep.
away from the howitzer.
The story of Red's AI. Just bottom base getting shot.
Oh no. Well, that's core damage.
Yeah, that'll be it then.
Finn is officially in the lead.
Jeez, that howitzer's doing so much because there's no big box in front.
Oh, jeez.
Again, has another chance.
Yeah. But a turbine
No,
came
there's a
back.
turbine.
Yeah.
Turbine.
Turbine's the ultimate aggro. Ooh. I'm actually kind of surprised lower base hasn't taken more damage than it has, given the amount of firepower that's hit it so far.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, down to 85%, that's pretty good for Fred here, given the status of things. But man, with Finn having 2 cannons on the lower base and a howitzer, this is a matter of time.
Yeah.
Like,
Some
Oh
more weapons
Freedom...
than Fred can repair.
Yeah. It is possible for Oh Freedom to... or Oh Fred, to still make a comeback. Like, he has to land both howitzer hits in the same spot. It's possible. It's just unlikely, given the context.
Yeah, I think there's too much AA for both of them to land anyway. Maybe one, but not both.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Like, he has to get lucky and have both hit.
Yeah.
And that could deal some damage, like some real damage. But, you see, like, there's one hit.
I think it got taken out before it hit.
I think you're correct. I think technically it got taken out before it hit, but it was close enough to hit anyways.
Yeah. Just enough AA. Oh, Finn's a bit
Uh-oh.
blinky though. No, but he's done building anyway. It doesn't matter.
Fred's top howitzer got hit pretty hard and deformed.
Yep.
That's,
Jeez, it really wants to kill those mines.
It does, which is an awkward weapon to fire at. Or awkward thing
Yep.
to fire at.
Oh,
Clean
boy.
through the howitzer door.
Buzzsaw
Well-
cannon is so good.
It really is. Oh, jeez. Now we're down to the last remaining core. Finn... I don't know if Finn's howitzer can actually attack the core of lower base, but it does have the cannons. And that's all it needs. Down to 43% and dropping.
So many buzzsaws.
So many buzzsaws, so much debris. Hey, those ropes. They're, one of them broke. That counts for something.
They can't rebuild it because it doesn't have the metal.
It's got nothing left.
Huh, it shot the sniper when there was one rope, but it wouldn't shoot it when there's two.
Interesting. Learning how to break the AI even harder. I like how...
It probably doesn't mean anything, though.
Probably doesn't, yeah. I like how that last machine gunner is just safe because there's a single wooden shred in front of it.
Yep.
7%. Second cannon time? Almost.
He's thinking about it.
Thinking about it.
Still thinking about it.
He's got the metal and energy to fire. Ooh. Almost got
Are you
it.
kidding me?
Almost got it.
Yeah. He wanted to kill. Oh boy.
Hey, they finally got the machine gunner trench.
At 16.5 minutes. Hey,
And there it is. Finn's AI takes it this time, knocking Fredum out of the match.
that is the most damage so far, I think.
193,006 damage. Beautiful.
It's very good. Lots of howitzers.
I loved it. All right. We'll be going into Noah versus Von Eagle coming up next.
1, 2.
All right. Looks like we're about ready to go here. We're starting. One thing I love about these AI tournaments is you don't have to do much cat herding.
True.
Like Kronk handles everything behind the scenes, and by that I mean he updates the map with the AI swap out, which is super easy to do, even if a little annoying over Steam. But like,
Yep.
it makes the waiting time between matches almost non-existent.
They are very easy logistically to get going.
Yes. All right, here we go, and we're off to the next round. It begins. Noah versus Von Eagle. So last time we saw Noah building this giant dangle, filling with rockets. And he's facing off against his opponent here, Von Eagle. He goes with a nuclear missile option, although kind of slow about it. He goes careful and well defended with a high economy into constructing the nuclear missile silos. We'll see how these pan out against each other.
Yeah, I really do think Noah has a better chance here, just given how he did against yours.
Yes, I have to agree. The only reason why mine did well versus Noah in testing is because mine typically would take the early game and just like ruin Noah before he had a chance to set up. But
Yeah,
once
exactly.
Noah sets up, then mine has like the missiles just they don't have a chance really, not realistically.
Yeah.
Von Eagle is going to give Noah every opportunity because Von Eagle seeds the early game just so he can get extra economy and get himself set up a little bit. So I do not foresee Von Eagle coming out on top of this one. But hey, I'm happy to be surprised. As always, rockets are always a coin flip. Every time they fire, they just have a chance to self-destruct, and that could be the end or the difference in the game.
Yep.
Noah wants me to read the thing he says to describe his AI. He says that he hopes that I like buzzsaws because he doesn't. And that's the end of that.
Terribly surprised.
I know, right?
His AI is very vulnerable to them.
It really is, and it makes me sad that I didn't build one early on in my build. But hey, you know, there are a fair few buzzsaws in this tournament, so Noah's gonna have a rough time. Because you can't miss with a dangle like this.
I think though his seating is pretty good for like I don't remember if anyone in the top half of the bracket even makes a buzzsaw. I know Flint
Yeah,
Shadow
actually.
makes one and Taichu. But
Yeah, actually, I think that's a good observation.
oh, true. I think Firework makes one near the end of his build, right?
I think most people
After he
like
gets-
put one at the end.
Yeah. But that's probably too late for it to actually like win the game for them.
Yeah, not versus what is ostensibly... I'm not gonna call it a cheese, but it's pretty cheesy.
It's reliant on the fact that buzzsaws won't shoot it. Yeah.
Yes. If a buzzsaw exists anywhere before, you know, the 5-minute mark, Noah just... It's a real rough time.
Yeah. But I think other than Flint Shadow, there's kind of not really an AI that gets early buzzsaws anymore. Because I remember Tux got an early buzzsaw, right?
Well, Finn did get an early buzzsaw, too.
True.
And Finn is still in this match, or tournament.
It's hard to remember all the AIs.
It is. Have to remember all the matches.
Yeah. And his snipers keep shooting their own doors.
Yeah, the joy of making doors so small. They get pretty jank.
Yeah, like Fallen Eagles is just getting... It's not stun locked, but it's getting slowed down a lot just by those gunners being occasionally sniped.
Yes. It's a real rough spot for him to be in.
Yeah.
Von Eagle does not survive the early game very well. It'll do it, it's just slow.
Yeah.
Now, here's an interesting thing. Noah's lower dangle is coming online. It's about to fire its first EMP. It's not going to fire its first EMP. It's going to upgrade it first. Von Eagle does have snipers that aren't revealed yet, so I guess they won't get punished for it.
Yeah. I have seen the EMPs, the rockets get upgraded and still die to snipers, though.
Oh, yeah.
If they leave the doors open for too long.
Oh, yes. That happens. I've seen it quite often. Mostly because my lower base is just bristling with snipers, but... You gotta be careful.
But honestly, I think Von Eagle's already... His bottom base is so... Like, it has big doors that are gonna get hit by rockets now. That isn't really survivable.
No, it's going to be the end here real quick.
Yeah.
The rockets are coming in.
Unless the rockets don't shoot it, of course, but... Oh wow, that almost killed a mine. Jeez.
Core damage. Noah's officially in the lead. Only 1% knocked off, but 1%. Whoa! 70 damage!
Yeah.
Von Eagle's first missiles are firing at the 5.5 minute mark. They're just swarms,
And
though.
those are barely even gonna land. Yeah.
Yeah. The AA is online. The shotguns are already online. It's already past the flak phase. Von Eagle hasn't even started the upgrades on those missiles yet.
Yeah. And once the bottom base gets killed, the top base won't be able to upgrade anymore because it'll be getting hit by too many rockets.
Exactly. Now, the top base isn't doing much right now, but it is taking hits every so often, which means that top base has the extra money to continue its build. That will change the moment top base, or the moment lower base for Von Eagle gets stripped away. which,
It's completely out of metal.
yes, seems to be
man,
coming
all its
sooner than
mines and
later.
stuff are getting feed too. Yeah.
Oof. The swarms are getting almost completely shut down, which is impressive.
Yeah, the gunners are doing really well.
Usually swarms are that thing that makes it through any amount of AA, just because of how many there are and how hard they are to
Yep.
knock out, but that's a
Only
near
one landed there.
One landed. That's crazy.
That's funny. As Noah builds, his snipers lean down, so they have a better angle on the trench gunners there.
That's funny.
As if the situation wasn't hopeless enough already.
Mm-hmm. So far, this is going exactly as I expected.
Yeah. He hasn't even started to upgrade the nukes yet.
It's gonna be so long before he gets an opportunity to do that. Like, he's having such a hard time already with paying
Even
for
if the swarms aren't
upkeep
even
costs.
landing, so I don't know how a nuke is gonna land.
Yeah. Comes another wave. One missile from the swarm. It's like consistent
Noah
at this
lost
point.
one of his rockets.
He did. It got sniped from above, I believe. There's an
Yeah.
angle on it. 41% remaining on Von Eagle's lower core, and more rockets incoming. 33%
Ouch.
and dropping. If those rockets focus their fire, which is asking a lot, but if they focus their fire on the lower core, this ends very quickly.
Yep. And something else is lower base has all the AA, so it won't
Yeah.
take long to finish the top once the bottom's gone.
Oh! Every swarm missile just got taken out.
Yep. And then one lands.
Yeah, bottom base is doing a pretty good job of keeping top alive with all those machine gunners.
Yep. Oh boy. I think Noah's getting to that spot where he's gonna just constantly fire the rockets though.
Yes.
That is so many firing.
Both bases on Team 2 are suffering for income right now, especially the lower base. But Von Eagle's top base has started the upgrades on its missiles. He's getting those nukes incoming soon. Not that I expect them to actually make the difference here. But they do exist, which is better than not. Oh,
Jeez.
that's a triple... The legendary triple rocket.
That was gorgeous.
Yes. The reason the triple rocket is so notorious is because it's that threshold where a vanilla number of mines cannot fund the repair bill. If you get hit by 3 rockets, there is no amount of repairing you can do before that next volley comes in. And that's just how that works. And we saw Von Eagle's top base get hit by that, so we know how this is going.
You're totally right about the topmost bottom. The topmost bottom rocket, by the way, it's getting sniped from above.
Yes. Like, Noah's base is particularly vulnerable to snipers. Like, it's...
Yeah.
It was sad when I saw, you know, the shotgun that's just completely exposed that was survived. Like, I kid you not, the amount of times I had tested against this, and it wasn't particularly one-sided, but I mean, it was fairly consistent. And then to see it lose in the first match, I'm like, well, it is what it is.
Oh boy. Wow, no core damage there.
Jeez.
Just enough defenses. Oh, yep,
Just
there it is.
the rockets slamming all over everything. 8% remaining. I can't wait to see
They're
how quick the
both
top
out of
base
metal.
goes down. And there it is.
Oh, yep.
Von Eagle's lower base is gone, which means all those rockets are going to immediately redirect to the top.
It doesn't have metal to rebuild to its mines. It's so bad. Oh, man.
This is how it ends. The
Yeah.
nuke's never fired even once.
Whew.
He's sitting on one mine right, 2 mines right now, which is not many.
That's like enough to defend one rocket, not, how many is he up to now? 4, 6, 9?
It's a lot of
Jeez.
rockets. And there you have it. Noah, with a particularly one-sided showing, moves on to the next round.
That was just brutal.
It was brutal and beautiful.
Yep.
All right, then Robo Rogue versus Firework in this next match.
Oh, we get to see what Robo Rogue's AI does because it didn't get to show us the first round.
Oh, jeez. It's funny because it's true.
Yep. Alex and Aska had other plans.
Just to show off their coding prowess. I am still curious what method they used to do that. If it was just Alex letting them in the back door for the sake of the funny, or if they did actually break into the AI or something. Oh no, they said they would make an improved version of their AI later. Oh no. Alright then, it looks like we are good to go. So off into the next match reset.
And Alex says that it was an injection, so they just
an
put their
injection,
code into the
okay.
base game, and that's how they got it to work.
Okay, that makes sense to me. Getting that hacking style going, which makes a lot of sense actually. Alright. So now we have Robo Rogue on the left side facing off against their opponents, Firework on the right. Last time in the first round, Robo Rogue went against the hacking team, which, while funny, did mean that Robo Rogue didn't get to make any kind of showing in the first round. So they got a bye.
For all
Which
intents and
is-
purposes, anyway.
Yes. For all intents and purposes. So now we get to see what happens here.
I did see enough from his AI, though, that I think it does get buzzsaws, because it builds a bunch of boxes at the bottom, and it only has a workshop, and it never built gunners, so I'm thinking it's gonna make a buzzsaw next, but I'm not sure.
Well, if we check out his submission to describe his AI, he says he recorded it once. Buzzsaw's softlock AI, so he built a few. Not a single weapon that could actually win the game. Also, hidden buzzsaw to distract sniping.
Sounds about right.
I suspect we're going to see buzzsaws until the 20-minute mark and nothing else.
Yep, already got 3 of them. I mean, if Robo Rogue wins here, he's gonna play against Noah, right?
I believe so.
And Noah's greatest weakness is
Yes.
a bunch of buzzsaws, so Noah better be hoping and praying that Firework wins this one.
Only one way to find out.
Which I think he can do. His AI is very...
Yeah, it's
Very
methodical. It's
Yeah.
not fast. I think he's got this. He's got this in the bag, as it were. Of course.
Oh, the buzzsaws are exposed, never mind. I take back what I said. What snipers will just kill them all.
Yes. Oh no. Nova in chat being afraid of that thing on Team 1. Also, I want to shout out Robo Rogue building machine gunners behind turbines to pull aggro, as if the turbines didn't pull more aggro than the machine gunners ever will.
Yeah. The buzzsaw, the gunner, the buzzsaw, and the turbine there. Like... they all just shoot the turbines anyway.
Mm-hmm. It's devastating. So, as much as these buzzsaws are pacing up against a rather methodical base, it only takes one bit of deformation in the right spot to soft lock the AI. So, sure, Firework may not be vulnerable to destruction by these buzzsaws. It may not matter if it gets soft locked.
And if his bottom base gets broken, that's the one that makes the howitzers, and that's the one that can actually end the game. I don't know if a couple plasmas, because they'll just get distracted by the turbines, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And if Robo doesn't take any core damage somehow, then he'll probably win on damage just by buzzsaw shot.
I think that is his plan here. Win on damage at the 20-minute mark after soft locking the AI, and he's. We had a drop. I don't think that's going to soft lock Fireworks' lower base here.
Yeah.
Something worth noting: once Fireworks' top base switches over to the laser spam, it does hard wall everything with wood, which I mean not with wood, but with metal, which would make it particularly difficult to soft lock anything on the top base.
That small strut that's holding up all of Fireworks wood spam. My god. That is so blinky.
Oh. Yes.
He hasn't dragged the 3-lung on top of it yet, so if it breaks, it'll cause everything to fall. Oh, that
Firework,
hurts.
please. Yeah, that's borderline soft lock right there. Oh, he's building a solid metal or solid wood in front of it. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, it isn't building its wood yet. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, because it was out of money. God, the lower base is getting bullied so hard by these buzzsaws, and they're hitting sandbags almost exclusively, which makes it even worse.
Yeah, I don't know if Firework's ever gonna get a howitzer here. He has built some more turbines. He needs storages. He needs a place for it, and he's also getting shot by so many buzzsaws.
Yeah, I think it's in a proper death spiral. Well, not a death spiral, but I think it is. I think it's hard locked there until something saves it, and the top base is coming in to save it. So
yeah,
it's not out of the game. It's just kind of pinned.
Really slowed down.
Yes.
This is the downside of Firework not having, and I think he didn't make any snipers because he didn't want the AI to get distracted by that.
Mm-hmm.
But against exposed buzzsaws, it would really, really be helpful.
Oh yeah, just one sniper. Like, I'm of the opinion you need at least one sniper in every build, regardless of what you do, just to keep the opponent honest. Otherwise, this kind of thing happens to you and you get cheesed.
And I'm pretty sure the plasmas are just gonna shoot. I mean, shooting the turbines from top base would be pretty good, but you're only gonna kill one of them.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
So we'll see. Yeah.
Robo Rogue's top base is particularly vulnerable to taking any amount of damage.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's gotta get more turbines. I don't think it'll have energy to fire for a while. Oh. I'm sorry, what? Just happened.
It did a bit of shooting itself.
Oh yeah, it shot its own door.
Firing.
I was so confused. Yeah.
Yeah. It shot its own door. It shot a sandbag while trying to get to the turbine. And got sniped in the process. It didn't die, but that's generally how... But I suspect if... Well, no, that is only one sniper, so maybe not. But if it had fired the full burst, there was a good chance that it would have gotten door sniped.
Tiny torts are really fast, though. It sniped that plasma immediately and it didn't kill it.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Okay.
I
I
don't
don't think it's. I think. Yeah. I think it may be safe from this single sniper, and I'm pretty certain Robo Rogue's AI doesn't progress past this point. So that may just be. That may just leave Robo Rogue without a win condition, and Firework continuously firing, and there it is.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. Okay, it's broken too.
And it gets soft locked. Deformation breaking.
Oh man, why does it do that?
I was pretty certain it does that because it's trying to build a node in a specific spot, and if the node is too far away from the specific spot, it deletes things. But because the base is deformed to the point that it has, it cannot reach that specific spot, so it builds, then checks to see if it's correct, finds it's not correct, and deletes it.
Yeah. And the
this
buzzsaws,
is, I imagine, almost guaranteed because of the rotation, as based off of the removal of the foundation nodes on the center.
I don't think it was just the nodes, because he built wood spam too. That'll need a lot of
Yeah. It's the general deformation that causes it.
Yeah.
And so now it's plasma beams just to finish it out. Whenever they come off cooldown. Firework's still struggling for energy.
Still can't expand.
It's had such a rough life.
Pulling its own door again. Oh man.
Honestly, I haven't played with plasmas enough to know how liable they are to shoot their own doors. I consider them to be such a strategic mistake that even playing with them for any amount of time is not worth it. So I honestly have not tested them out enough to know just how much they shoot their own doors.
They probably shoot them a little bit, but oh, it's fixed now. Okay. But I don't think it's probably not as bad as rockets.
Probably not as bad, I imagine. But it's certainly less explosive.
Yeah. It's just killing the door instead of killing the door and damaging everything.
Yes. Is that it? There it is.
Yeah.
Alright. Top base is down. Now, unfortunately, I do think the buzzsaw successfully soft-locked the lower base for Firework.
No, it's still expanding. Slowly, but it's still expanding.
Is it? Because it seemed like it was stopping its expansion, because it's been floating a lot of money for a while.
Team 2 player
1.
Team 2 player 1 is bottom, yeah.
Yeah. It's like it's coming up on 500 metal and hasn't built anything yet.
Oh, yeah, it had a gunner. Okay, now it's broken. It had a gunner, that you see that like background and wood in front of the mines there? It had a gunner there, but it got killed by the buzzsaw. And now it won't rebuild the strut the gunner has to sit on. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, he gets a third plasma. Nice.
Oh, and it can aim down, I think.
They can all aim down. It just really likes turbines.
Yeah. Not sure how far down it can aim is the thing. If it can actually hit the core. Either way, in 8.5 minutes, the victory will go to Firework. But yeah, that's core.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, look, see, it got its gunner. I think you might be right.
I was gonna say, it's just been rebuilding that for a time.
Gosh. Yeah, probably just doesn't want to build the box for the howitzer.
It's broken over and over again.
Yep.
Well, the good news is, eventually Team 1 will run out of money for rebuilding turbines, and then the lasers will have to shoot at something other than turbines, which is cool.
Eventually. Oh boy.
It's 2 more turbines down. It's going to rebuild at least one of those. Oh, hey. The the buzzsaw from Team 2 actually looking like it's going to deal some damage. That's some devastating destruction, removing 2 mines. So no more metal income for Robo Rogue. Death via attrition.
Yeah, that's why plasmas are good, because they can just pick specific things and completely destroy them.
Mm-hmm. Alright then, no more turbines for Team 2. Or Team 1, sorry. Robo Rogue, no more weapons, no more turbines, nothing to shoot at except the core. Please shoot the core. Thank you.
Alright, Firework said that his AI was soft locked because it couldn't build another gunner. Yeah. It has another gunner to do next, and it's deformed, so it can't build it.
Well, there you have
Which,
it.
yeah, makes a lot of sense.
Firework moving on to face off against Noah.
That should be a very good match.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
Not sure who I would think would win that, honestly.
Eh.
Because I think Firework's AI is... It doesn't get gunners for a while, but Noah doesn't get rockets for a while. Not sure.
I don't know, and I don't want to put I don't want to try to guess.
Yep, that's fair.
Because it's up in the air for now, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Definitely.
Which makes it all
We'll just
that
have
more
to-
exciting.
We'll just have to see in a little bit.
Yes, but for now, it's Mateo versus Taichu. And if you remember, Mateo's was the one that went pure sniper spam in the 94-second victory. We'll see if that we'll see if that makes a difference here. As if I recall correctly, Taichu's did soft lock and then have to have his top base solo, which I don't think is going to work out in this particular matchup. We'll see how that works out. But for now, let's ready up and get into this next battle.
I think one thing for sure, though, is that his AI will last longer than his.
That's true. Alright. We are off. It is Mateo versus Taichu. Where Mateo already kicking us off with some mass snipers. And Taichu... well, we'll see what happens here. Both of his bases take things kind of slow, and they go for late-game weapons after getting an economy. Mateo's looking to end the game before it even gets its economy going. That one sniper is not going to be enough. I can tell you that from experience. One sniper even behind a door is not enough to handle it. But does it get the turbine, and does it soft lock itself? That looks a bit more stable this time. Without the extra weight for the sniper, but it's going to have to repay the repair bill. The Dord sniper actually doing pretty good work versus Mateo, but overwhelming firepower breaks through the gates and breaks everything once again.
Yep. Yeah, they're really good at just picking off the... Oh boy, that's... It keeps losing the bottom part of the tiny door, so the snipers just kill the sniper.
It's pretty rough. This is looking about soft lock city so far, unless something changes.
I think that... Oh, I got door sniped. I was gonna say, I think that top sniper could bring him out of the stun lock.
Stun lock, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've actually noticed that a lot of people keep saying soft lock instead of stun lock because it's like just become the term for the AI breaking.
Mm-hmm. But it's not actually breaking. Stun lock is the appropriate word. Thank you. Alright. Can it get that second turbine placed is the question. So I assume that's its second turbine that's causing the issue. I don't know for sure. Because I haven't seen it getting past that. But
Looks yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
But
It
it's
looks a little bit better.
exposed. It's exposed to the snipers. It's not appropriately behind the wall. Oh well, there. I don't see Taichu progressing beyond this point. Like the double doored snipers, or the two doored snipers in Taichu's side on the top base are doing great work. It's actually breaking the stun lock here.
Yeah, the top base is almost completely done.
Okay. The question then...
Oh, but that's very bad, those gunners getting shot from below.
Yeah. This is looking rough. This is looking real rough. But hey, you know, Mateo's top base is just about cleared up. That's it.
Yeah.
Top base is cleared up, and the bottom base is starting to get cleared up.
Yeah. Taichu added another mine. Yeah, I think he's gonna... I think he's got this one.
I think he's got this one.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he has an angle on those bottommost snipers, but I don't think there's anything for them to stun lock anyway, so...
Yeah. Even if all of these lower snipers from Mateo are alive, all they can do is stun lock the lower Taichu base, and then that leaves Taichu's upper base to have basically free reign in a 1v2, as Mateo's top base is stun locked. So...
Yep.
It's just a matter of which base can end the game faster, Taichu's top or Mateo's bottom. Mateo's bottom is not trying real hard to end the game. But we know what Taichu can do. He's done it once before.
Yeah, those snipers are all getting picked off now. Taichu's got it.
Well, there you have it, guys. A proper base actually defending against sniper spam. Basically winning a 1v2 versus sniper spam. This is why I kept saying, you don't have to beat sniper spam, you just have to not die to it.
So you have more eco and you have more defended snipers. You can just, if your one sniper can pick off 2 of theirs with or better eco, you're gonna win eventually.
Yes. And there it is. Both Mateo bases are stun locked at this point. Completely. There are no more weapons. And each base must build another, like, dozen snipers before it can move on in its build. And that's not going to happen for so long as there are, well, at this point, 6 doored snipers on Taichu's half of the field. And yeah, there it is. There's a second turbine for Taichu.
Yep. It's not broken this time.
It looks like it was just that little bit of deformation. The turbines are a little bit too close to each other. It's a mess out there.
Yeah.
Wow. Taichu's top base is actually starting to break wood on Mateo's side of things. He's just got enough
sniper
snipers.
shot skip off the wood and bounce into the ground.
It does that sometimes.
My goodness, that is... Yeah, I guess I'm not terribly surprised, but... Jeez.
Okay, well, I don't think there's anything for this except waiting for Taichu to claim victory. This is deep in the stun lock. It's not like there's something either team can do to unstun lock it. Like this is deep in the stun lock.
Yeah, Taichu just needs one sniper on each base to keep it up.
Yes. And it's... Oof. I'm tempted to just call it here. Because it is going to be a while before Taichu actually gets his... I guess he does kind of rush them out, so it's not going to be that long. But it's going to be a while before Taichu actually gets his howitzer. And the howitzer would just one-shot the cores apiece. So I am tempted to just say, hey guys, Taichu wins.
But you can end it if you want. I don't think anyone will be upset with that.
I think I know the players are in chat. I think we leave it up to them and say, hey, Mateo, do you want to cast surrender, cast concede, or do you want us to watch your AI get obliterated by howitzer shells?
It wasn't even online.
Oh, it was earlier. It's okay. The buzzsaw comes out. Oh, it's just even more damage now. You know, if that buzzsaw aims to the core, I think Mateo just loses. There it is. That's gonna expose it and immediate finish via snipers. Okay, this is gonna end sooner than And sooner than the howitzers. Okay, unexpected. Is that... There it is. Okay.
That's deleting.
Before the howitzers even come out, that was way faster than I expected. Okay then, 7.5 minutes, Mateo goes down. And there's the end.
That's the thing. That's the thing with sniper spam. If you can't get a base soft lock, stun lock, then you just eventually lose.
Yes. That's how that goes. And, you know, it's a good strat, but, like, everyone knows it. And everyone prepares for it. Because it's a good strat.
Well, almost everyone prepares for it.
Almost everyone. It did get one victory off.
Yep.
Man, and
More than we can say about ours.
That's true. Hey. It hurts my soul just a little bit. It's fine. Alright, this next match it will be Flynn Shadow versus Finn. Buzzsaws extraordinaire. Alright. The match is made. We're readying up now. And then we'll jump right into this next round. Here we go. And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Flynn Shadow versus Finn. Here on the left-hand side, it's Flynn Shadow, the master of mega bases, facing off against Finn, who enjoys a good buzzsaw every now and again. We'll see how this match turns out. Starting off with a few snipers from each side, each behind their tiniest of doors, keeping themselves and each other honest, just to make sure no cheese or anything happens. We have seen a fair bit of that over the course of these games.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think either team's snipers are gonna do much other than just occasionally kill each other, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why when I'm doing like my top base, for example, which is intended to go for actual DPS, I don't have it build more than 2 snipers. It's just it just doesn't need that kind of pressure. It has better things to do with its life. Like build nukes. Finn actually developing a lot of snipers. He's got 3 snipers on each base. Some of which are currently destroyed because, well, sniping.
Yep.
That is just a lot of sandbags and turbines. I'm surprised Flynn didn't go with the behind the terrain turbines.
I think he did it because he wants the other AI to shoot at them.
Like, I get that. But you don't have to invest multiple layers of turbines for that. You can just put, like, 1 behind sandbags, so when something goes wrong, you don't have to worry about it, and then you just put the rest of your turbines safely away. But, I mean...
True, but we have noticed that the AI is really good at building sandbags, so I don't think those turbines would die even if they were shot by a heavy weapon. Because it would just instantly repair the sandbags.
Yeah. That's still putting a lot of risk where it's just not necessary.
Very true. But I can see why he did it.
Yes.
Oh, it's trying to snipe the turbines and it's hitting the mine. Yikes.
Oh, that's just painful. I didn't notice that before. Maybe the situation didn't come up before.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh no. At least it's only the one sniper that has an angle on it. It's not going with
Yeah,
the
that's-
sniper spam that can actually remove it.
Yeah. That would be very unfortunate.
That would be very, very unfortunate. It's still kind of painful to have to repair that, because that's a 300 cost item taking sniper hits, and it's also your economy, which doesn't work while it's being repaired. So that mine is probably more of a liability than it is actually helpful at this point.
At least it's something for the AI to shoot, so it's not killing your snipers. But
That's true, but still. The first buzzsaw flies, no damage dealt.
yeah, because the turbines are really good bait.
God,
I say as it tries to shoot the gunner.
It's doing... Oh god, it almost took out the mine while it was under construction.
If it was just firing a little bit faster, it would have killed it.
Just a little bit.
Oh wait, it shot the other mine? Oh, that's so funny.
How is it doing this? Oh no. It's back to shooting the mine again. It's
Yep.
it's the turbine. It pulls all the aggro. All of it. Oh, good damage.
That was a really good buzzsaw.
Yeah. It's not going to be enough to make a serious difference. It's not going to soft lock or do any kind of AI breaking, but it will be expensive. And expensive is good.
Yeah, even if it were to self-lock, top base just makes buzzsaws anyway, so doesn't really matter that much.
I suppose that's true.
Bottom base is the important one.
Yes. Which is backwards from every other player so far.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, Finn isn't doing badly, but Flint Shadow's gonna get his weapons way sooner.
Oh yeah. We already see both munitions plants finishing up for Flint Shadow. So we're going to see those howitzers actually being built here in a moment. Whereas Finn... Well...
Flint Shadow's just making cannons, not howitzers.
See, you're correct. You're correct. It's
Yeah,
cannons,
yeah.
not howitzers. I'm thinking of Finn. The match
It's
is...
weird to say though, because
It
howitzers
is.
are probably better.
It is, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. The first cannon has been placed for Flint Shadow.
Both bases got
For
them,
both
yeah.
bases.
That was so the back turbine.
It wants it so bad.
I think this is why he did the turbines the way he did, because the buzzsaws are all shooting at them.
Oh lord, they're trying. So many.
Yep. Finn's tech is getting sniped. Gosh.
That's such an expensive repair bill, man. Like, you never want your tech to get hit. Not because you can't afford to, lose it for a time usually, but it's just
Yeah.
so expensive to repair. And if you don't repair it, then it's just... You're gonna lose it at some point. And then it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, once again, I find myself liking Flint Shadow's position a lot here. He's gonna have faster weapons, he has AA.
Yeah.
He's an enemy who's just making buzzsaws. Like, it's a really good spot to be in.
It is. I think Flynn's going to be ahead in this. The
Yeah.
upgrade center finally finishing up for Finn, but that's so far behind. Finn's lower base hasn't even got its munitions plant yet. Oh, there it is. Up on top here. Okay, well, Finn starts the munitions plants at about the time where it starts taking cannon hits, which is not the world you want to live in.
And the AIs aren't really metal starved, but the cannons will starve them eventually.
It's only a matter of time. It's worth noting the background bracing in front of Flint Shadow's base. serves as armor both against howitzers and buzzsaws. Something that Finn is going to be wielding here quite extensively, or almost exclusively.
And ironically, that's actually the background bracing that's supposed to defend against buzzsaws isn't actually too good against Finn here because his buzzsaws were otherwise just shooting at the sandbags,
That's
doing
true.
way less damage.
That's true. A little bit of anti-synergy.
Yeah, I think he should have just left it without defending his turbines, but I suppose if there is a howitzer, then it's better.
Yeah, I would reasonably prefer to have to deal with buzzsaws and eating the repair costs on what is just ablative armor, and then have to take a howitzer hit on the turbines.
Yeah.
Especially if you're using the turbines for, you know, energy purposes as opposed to just bait. If he's using it just for bait, then, you know, whatever, but that's not the case here. Man. It's only a matter of time before those cannons actually start to pile up and just deal hit after hit. He's up to 2 cannons right now. Flint Shadow's up to 2 cannons right now. He's getting a third one online in the next 10-15 seconds. Another cannon round just penetrates Flynn's doors and takes out a couple weapons. Still aiming at... I just realized, you know how that sniper was shooting at the turbines and hitting the mines?
Yeah.
The cannon's
Yeah.
about to do the same thing.
Yeah. If it kills all the mines, that's super bad.
Going to go through all the mines and probably the turbines, maybe even the technology. That's going to be... That could be a game-ending amount of damage, as in enough to put him into a death spiral.
Yeah.
Oh!
That didn't kill the snipe. Oh no, it did, because it just instantly replaced. Never mind.
So that penetrated the door, killed the sniper, and hit the technology, but didn't do enough damage to the technology to destroy it. It just left it at very little HP, so it's repairing it, costing it almost the full price of the technology. Oh my god, it happened again.
Almost killed the brace the tech was sitting on.
That's like the worst case
Jeez.
scenario for
Yeah.
repair bill.
It's not hitting that. It's trying to kill the mines and the tech. That's actually like that's kind of the best things it can be shooting.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty good, because it's shooting at either the snipers or it's shooting at
Oh,
the
yeah.
turbines. One of the two, both of which end up hitting the mines and the turbines and the technology, which has just happened right here, as Flynn has lost 3 of his mines in his lower base. Again.
Goodness, repair that tech so much.
The tech gets hit.
So much metal. Oh, goodness, that was so close.
It's just, his lower fort's just completely out of money, and will be
Yeah.
for quite a long time. But hey, 3rd cannon online for Flint Shadow. 4th one online in the next 10-15 seconds. How is that thing still alive?
Oh my
It's taking hit after hit.
That brace was so damaged.
Here we go again.
Oh my goodness.
2 more turbines.
Jeez.
Honestly, once those turbines go away, Finn might have an opportunity at hit anywhere else, which is just in his benefit. Again,
Oh my
the
goodness,
tech
the
gets
tech.
slammed.
Yeah. Also, Finn only has the one howitzer, and we've seen Flint Shadow shoot down a howitzer, so I don't even know if that will even do anything when it gets to fire.
Oh hey, the turbine's gone finally. I mean, straight to the core it goes, almost
So
wiping
close.
out Finn from the top. That means that that cannon just has it angled directly on the core.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey! The technology finally goes away.
And he lost his workshop to that top cannon, so he can't get anything else.
Yep. He's gonna have to rebuild the work. He's gonna have to restart from the beginning, building the workshop, then the armory before even attempting to do much of anything else. It's looking real bad for Finn's lower base here, and it's only going to get worse. Whereas his top base, you know, it's got upgraded mines now, so that's cool.
Yeah, but the single door buzzsaws are just constantly getting killed by cannons anyway, so.
Cannons, the occasional sniper, or just themselves.
Yeah.
I do not see a win condition for a Finn here anymore, aside from the luckiest possible howitzer shell. Which, while not impossible, is just extraordinarily unlikely.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter now. There's no core damage to be done with the howitzer.
Is there?
It's too much wood spam. Yeah, bottom base has too much wood spam, top base too.
Top base definitely has too much wood spam. Bottom base...
It'll break 4 of the it'll break the front box.
Yeah,
And it'll explode on the
yeah.
box. It might splash, but like 1%, 2%, it's not enough to do.
I mean, to be
Breaking the
fair,
win here.
it's... Yeah, that's true. I don't really see it.
And Flint Shadow is very soon going to upgrade to shotguns, so... He's a very limited time window.
Very
And he has no metal to
limited.
fire the howitzer.
God, it's so much damage. 4
Yeah.
cannons. It's just, if they all shoot at the same base, they don't even have to focus fire. Just at the same base is enough.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
They're hitting
convinced
such good places.
they're just aiming at weapons, over-penetrating, and blowing up necessary infrastructure
Yeah.
behind. That's all that's happening here.
Yeah.
It's, you don't want to put your weapons in front of your necessary infrastructure. That's how you get things shot.
Yep.
Oh, massive damage right on top of the core.
Ow.
Finn's lower core takes a direct hit from a cannon from above, where it's completely undefended, bringing it down to 26% HP. And again, down to 10% HP.
That is so close.
Another round like that will end it. Finn's
Yep.
lower base is the only one with any actual weapons. Once Finn's lower base goes away, that will be the end of Finn's hopes and dreams of dealing any amount of damage in this round. And it's looking like that time is about to come. The one
Reflective.
energy shields. It's so
Yeah.
good. Energy shields are so good in AI matches.
And the AI doesn't really understand how they work. So.
It just
Makes sense.
pretends they aren't there. They don't even
Yeah.
hide the turbines. They just take infinite shots. Even Finn's top base is taking splash damage from the amount of cannon shells it's taking.
Yeah. And once Flint Shadow finishes off the bottom base, then top base is the only target. Yeah. Top
There
base
it
is the
goes.
only target now.
With only 1 core remaining on the right side, all 4 of those cannons are going to be slamming into Finn's topmost base. It's going to be rough. As is, the base is not recovered. It's out of metal. It's firing every so often, but it can't rebuild, it can't repair, and it's got 4 cannons aimed directly at it.
Yeah.
More splash damage on the core. It still has enough tankiness in front of it. It still has enough structure to take a few more hits, but it can't rebuild the structure that it's losing with each and every hit. More
Yep.
splash damage on the core.
The bottom cannon on top base is once again trying to find a shot, but can't get one. That is a really good cannon though, that it can only shoot the bottom base.
Yes. You see, this is why I was doing the sandbag stuff and doing all the view radius blocking. It's totally worth it. It is totally
Yeah.
worth it. Just force
Yeah.
your AI to focus fire at a specific spot. It's so much better than letting them just willy-nilly pick random targets anywhere around the world.
Yep.
Man, Finn's last remaining core down to 69%.
Oh, he's blocked his bottom base from shooting top base. Whoops.
Has he? Oh, yeah, he
Yeah.
has. He has. I guess he's gonna build another cannon position there.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's too late now. I don't think he'll be able to kill Finn, but he definitely won.
Oh, yeah. Will he be able to? I mean, it's close. Like, his core was just exposed there. But,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
don't-
think...
Yeah.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Just the one cannon.
Yeah. I think that's right. With just the one cannon, it's... Only one cannon being able to hit Finn's base right now. It's probably not enough. It might be, but it's probably not enough. Oh, God.
No gunner.
Oh, no. I'm guessing Flint Shadow was betting on the top base being dead by this point.
Yeah.
He does get a howitzer. Interesting.
I wonder if when he was building it, he actually had time to get the howitzer, because it's not even going to be close to finishing here.
It did take a lot of damage. Finn's top base was getting majorly suppressed and deformed throughout the entirety of this match just because of the mass buzzsaws and such.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if this wasn't something that was built normally at like the 12-minute mark.
Yeah. It's hard to know when things will be timed because of what the enemy is going to do.
Yes. Alas. That's the thing, like, you can't just have it build indefinitely forever. You have to stop it at some point just so it can focus entirely on weapons.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I guess you could, but you have to be incredibly careful about it. You have to do, like, some...
Upgraded mines, maybe.
That, and do some resource manipulation stuff. But congratulations to Flint Shadow moving on to the next round. Facing off in the finals. Oh, sorry, in the semifinals. Facing off against
Semifinals,
Taichu.
yeah.
There we go. All right, then. Once more into the fray. Next match will be Noah versus Firework. So excited. Get to see Noah's match.
It should be a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
Both the semis should be really good.
I'm very much so looking for this.
Yep.
Of course, the next match, Taichu versus Flint Shadow, just has the chance that Taichu's base soft locks itself.
Yeah, but we'll give him one extra chance just in case it does. Yeah, it would kind of be upsetting to lose to that.
All right. We're readied up. Let's go. And we're off. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Noah versus Firework. We've seen them before. The dangle is coming for Firework, and Firework's got some plans to deal with it. So let's see what happens here. Now, if I recall correctly, neither of these players get super aggressive real quick. So we're not gonna...
Yes. That's right.
So we're not going to
Noah
see...
builds the top snipe. Sorry? Go ahead.
We're not going to see anything particularly wild in terms of aggression, at least for a little bit here.
Yeah, apart from those top snipers from Noah, I don't remember anything. Especially Firework, he doesn't get a sniper until after his heavy weapons.
Yes, which I still think is a mistake. But
Yeah, just one probably. One sniper from each of them.
the upward snipers. I still love, like, the triple sniper nest is, in my opinion, the best sniper nest.
Yeah.
It solves every problem. It's just so
Shooting
good.
their own doors again.
Why are they like this? The door's too tiny.
Oh man. Yeah. They just angled it down a little bit more, they'd have good shot, but
This is why I always did the or for two things. One, you got to make the slightly larger than the tiniest possible dose, which I think Noah's actually done here, although he's cut it a bit shorter than I'm comfortable with. Another thing that I like to do is shift all of it down and offset it. That way they don't have to fully open their doors, which just makes it way more effective.
Yeah.
Like, it makes a huge difference. So we'll see how things progress here, as both players are free to just do what they want to do. In this case, Noah will be dangling,
now. Yep.
and Firework will be continuing to construct laser beams.
That timing on the munitions plant is really good.
It is. He's got it very well refined. Which is difficult to do in an AI match. Like, you would think, oh no, it's an AI. It can do the same thing every single time. But wait, you have to take into account so many other things that you can normally just ignore because you looked at your opponent's base and then said, oh, they're not going to spam sniper me. Then you can just do things like expose turbines, and you can do the amount of things you can get away with in a normal match that you can't get away with in an AI match. It's having a munitions plant at any quick speed is a feat in and of itself.
I'm actually curious how Firework would do against the sniper spam. I think he'd do okay because there's the double sandbag turbines, but there's not really much to snipe, so he'd probably do fine, but
Rockets do particularly poorly versus sniper spam. Like, really poorly. Because remember, once the rocket self-detonates, the deformation starts to sit in, and then the soft lock. It comes so very quickly after that. And if every time you open your door to fire, you're having a rocket explode because it got sniped, or God forbid, the rocket launcher itself survives, but the rockets got sniped as they're leaving the door because that's just how quick snipers react. It's a really bad time for rockets of any kind.
speaking of bad time, I think Firework is actually just unlocked here.
He might be.
Yeah.
Those, I think 2 machine gunners is enough to stun lock. I think, given the right context, 1 is enough to stun lock, but I think here with the double... Oh yeah, no, that's done. That's super consistent in that. It's got basically 2 snipers dedicated to that.
By the turbine, but yeah.
Those machine gunners will be rebuilt into the end of time as we have Firework's top base officially stun locked. It's now down to bottom base for Firework to make the difference and free up his friend.
Yeah, but Noah has 3 shotguns already, and Firework hasn't even started his howitzer.
Yep. I don't see Firework really coming back from this, especially given those rockets are landing and there's no snipers to deal with them.
Yeah. This is... I don't see it.
Alright, well, this puts Noah heavily in the lead. And I think Firework's gonna have to bet on Noah's rockets self-destructing at some point. And I don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah.
As even if Noah's rockets self-destruct, Noah's going to have multiple other platforms that's going to be each launching additional weapons at him. And given top base is effectively out of the match, it's going to be a bad time for Firework here.
Even if Noah were to sell all his rockets and not build any other rockets the rest of the match, he would still win because top base can't do anything and bottom base just has howitzers and Noah has 3 shotguns.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for him here. His only hope is the shotguns miss, which, you know, to be fair, the shotguns are terribly inconsistent when it comes to AA, for the AI, because the shotguns, it fires them every opportunity it has, which is whenever it has money and the shotgun is off cooldown, which is most of the time, every time it comes off cooldown. So unless a shotgun happens to be coming off cooldown while the howitzer is in the air, then it's probably going to be reloading while the howitzer is firing, which makes it plausible to get through the shotguns. It's just not a great position to be in, not something you want to have to rely on. At all. As we have Noah going up to, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rockets on the field.
Yeah, he's just getting hammered by the rockets now.
At some point, Firework's lower base is going to be taking too much damage to proceed by virtue of just taking too many rocket hits. I think we may be there already.
Yeah, I think we're already there, because the EMP's hitting the core, too. It's shutting down what little metal... Oh, in the mine. Yeah, it's shutting down what little metal production he has.
That's what we call a death spiral, where the opponent cannot repair or rebuild faster than the damage output of his attacker.
Yep.
So he just gets slammed over and over and over again and needs someone else to break him out of it because he can't. And who's the other player to break him out of it? It's Firework's top base, which has been stun locked for the past 9 minutes now.
Well, given it's only been 8.5 minutes, I don't think it's been the past 9 minutes.
You're correct.
But it has been, it's been stun locked since whenever it built that gunner trench, yeah.
Wow.
Ouch.
Big ouch. The
It's
closest...
not like his top base is metal either.
Yeah, the closest to a saving grace for Firework here. To be clear, I don't see anything that's going to save him from this. Is that if Noah decides to shoot top base enough to let Firework's lower base actually recover, that's not happening. But even if it did, Noah has the firepower to immediately destroy Firework's lower base. As we can see here...
Higher base is blinking with repair icons.
Yes. Nothing is safe. Nothing is sacred. The damage is piling in.
God, the snipers are sniping his tech.
And the howitzer goes... Talk about death by attrition.
This is just an absolute slaughter.
I've never seen a base take so much widespread damage and not be destroyed.
Yeah.
And there it goes. Well, this has been one-sided.
That's all of Noah's matches have been.
Yes. I am impressed. I am also surprised, as Noah's... It's so very vulnerable to things. But,
yeah.
Good lord. And I'm surprised at how rarely...
Boy.
Like, I know the AI has had some updates. Like that Kronk was working on updates to prevent a lot of the self-destructing. But I am truly surprised at how rarely the rockets are, well, self-destructing here.
I mean, they often hit their own doors. It's rare that they actually blow themselves up, though.
It's... Yeah, it takes more than one hit in a row for it to fully blow itself up. But it only takes one hit to cause deformation, and that deformation can break things indefinitely, which is the scarier part. But
True.
Congratulations to Noah. Moving on to the finals. He'll face off against either Taichu or Flint Shadow.
Damage disparity, though.
That's
My
ridiculous.
Goodness. Just not even close.
Talk about one-sided. Oh no. Alright, so I'm going to bet on Flint Shadow winning this, which puts Noah in an awkward position for the finals.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Because buzzsaws are going to exist. As buzzsaws didn't exist in the top half of the bracket, so Noah's been able to run through that without having to fear anything. But the lower half of the bracket is filled with them, and the lower half is coming to haunt him now in the finals. Well, soon in the finals. But first, we have the semifinals match.
And why do you think Flint Shadow will beat Taichu there?
Is because I half expect Taichu to soft lock. He seems to be particularly vulnerable to either soft locks or stun locks. One of the two.
Yeah. And then even if he gets his AI through, he has to deal with earlier cannons and better buzzsaws, I think. Because his Taichu's buzzsaws won't do anything.
Yeah. Alright then. We are good to go. Let's do this. And we're off. Flint Shadow versus Taichu. You know him, you love him. The first step is, does Taichu softlock itself building a turbine? It's on
the answer is hopefully not.
Hopefully not, for everyone's sake. Oh no.
Ooh. That hurts a little bit.
The early snipes. Always a little painful.
Okay, that one looks okay. Maybe. I have no idea.
This one looks like it's got the bend, I think. It's just slightly deformed. It's like a couple pixels off. Oh, it's enough. Okay.
That's what I thought. I thought it would be okay.
It looked real close to me. I wasn't sold. But hey, there it is. It makes it through. It's just a mild design flaw causing some issues in the build.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still think even with it not being broken from the start, it'll... the bottom base gets a lot of buzzsaws, and then they will just shoot the sandbags, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll see, though.
We will see. Through the door. I'm telling you, it's that big door that requires the tiny door to open all the way before the sniper can fire that makes it so vulnerable to counter-sniping.
I don't even know why he didn't sell it, because if he's worried about APs, he can just sell it and build a small door for basically the same price, but he doesn't have the downside of the big door.
He probably didn't think about it like as a big deal, like just leave it. But
that's yeah.
To be honest, it isn't that big of a deal. It's just a minor optimization.
Yeah. But why not do it, is my point.
Yes. That is a good point.
Also, wow, Taichu Sniper is sniping between the double sandbags and hitting that turbine.
I know, the turbine's almost gone. Which is impressive. Because, there's
AI.
a whole lot of... There's not a whole lot of space in between there. Now, if that turbine actually gets destroyed, which it very well might, that would be very bad for Flint Shadow from an economic perspective. Oh, and the machine gunners are vulnerable to...
No, I think the machine gunners will be okay because their center is lower. Okay,
Nope.
I'd take it back immediately.
No, they're not. That's, it's not going to be a soft lock, I think. But that's pretty rough.
If it can get its next mine up, then it might be okay, but...
I think it's going to build the turbine first. Yeah, and that turbine's going to get sniped again. I think in the time it takes that turbine to get sniped again, it will be able to get the mine up. So I think Flint Shadow will be okay here, but that's going to slow him down a lot.
Yeah. Unless he keeps losing his snipers and his turbine, then...
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
The Flint Shadow
not
Sniper
repairing
up
it.
top is just not enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
So many deaths at once.
Counter snipes and snipes all over the place. The first buzzsaw is out,
Ooh.
and Taichu takes some heavy damage, losing a turbine, and taking some heavy deformation in the process.
Can he rebuild that turbine?
I
think so.
I don't know. We'll find out, or maybe not. We'll see. Ooh. Taichu managing to place his munitions plants. We'll get to see the howitzer come out soon.
No, cannon, not howitzer.
Cannon, not howitzer. Cannon, not howitzer. Okay.
It's actually true, there are no more howitzers. Well, other than Firework for the bronze match, but... These guys both do cannons and Noah does rockets.
That's true. That's man, I would think howitzers would have been a little bit stronger of a showing. But I guess cannons are.
Yeah,
I think it's just
sorry.
a holdover from regular PvP matches where cannons are MVP.
Yeah.
But
And howitzers
versus
have this strange thing where they don't like shooting sometimes.
that's. Is that? And I think that's just because y'all keep using really, really tiny doors. I think that's
Yeah,
what's
but
going on with there.
The door is small, then it has a specific angle it should be shooting at.
Yeah, but it
Like with your tiny door snipers.
you've got to keep in mind the bullet drop. Howitzers have a lot of it, so you can't constrain them as much as snipers or things like lasers. It's like the weapon has to choose something within its line of sight, like laser line of sight, and then adjust for the angle, which is something that is quite large. There's quite a large gap in that when it comes to howitzers, specifically.
Yeah, but if it has the angle, it'll still shoot. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if it doesn't matter how small the angle is, it should still shoot, I think.
Yes, it's just when the discrepancy is quite large, it needs a wider field of view in order to reliably hit targets. Otherwise, it just kind of doesn't find a target to hit.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter what the reason is, howitzers don't shoot as much, so they aren't as good.
That is something to consider. That's just something I didn't really encounter as much, I guess because I tend to use somewhat larger doors.
Yeah.
I just love seeing sandbags get taken out by snipers.
Yeah, something you never see. Only in AI matches.
It's so ridiculous.
Gunners too, like the gunners from Aska and Alex killing sandbags.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I wouldn't mind trying to repeat this kind of behavior myself, except that tab E doesn't really work.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it sounds good. Oh, just aim your sniper at the turbine, and then just tab E every 5 seconds while doing the rest of your build. But that doesn't work because the refire costs refire inaccuracy.
Yeah.
Sadness. Alas. The first cannon to complete goes to Flint Shadow.
Just barely.
Just
Taichu's
barely.
not far behind at all.
As Taichu has just completed theirs. Taichu firing at the top base. Flint Shadow also firing at the top base.
I think Flint is gonna come out ahead though because Taichu is gonna build so many buzzsaws that his cannons don't fire as much.
It's the buzzsaws, man. You want like one of them and no more.
Yeah.
They're so expensive on the upkeep. But here's the thing. Will Flint Shadow's turbines survive the next cannon shot? Find out right now. Or not.
No. No.
Okay. It opened the
What it
door to
feels
fire,
like
then
it.
didn't.
Yep.
There it is. Hey! Did not survive.
Yeah.
Big shock.
Yeah, this is where the The back turbines would be really good.
Oh yeah. This is
Ooh,
what
that
I'm
almost killed the
saying.
building metal.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a lot of damage, 'cause
2
that's a
kills.
door and 2 buzzsaws destroyed.
Yeah. That one spot. That's fine because both Taichu's cannons are shooting top base, and top base is pretty good at tanking it. So it's giving bottom base for Flint Shadow a chance to
Uh-oh. We
keep
may have
expanding.
we may have a stun lock on Taichu's lower base. It's building an exposed sniper, and there's a door.
Oh yeah.
Oh, never mind. The door sniper got killed by something. It's safe now.
Safe for now.
Core damage. Down to 77%. That puts Flint Shadow in the lead at the 10-minute mark.
Gosh, his base is so blinky.
It's every time with Flint. Every time with Flint Shadow. It doesn't. He always builds this. Death by self-destruction is a very real threat for him.
I'm pretty sure his bottom base is done though, right? So.
If I recall correctly, it's done or done-ish. I know his top base eventually gets an upgrade center.
Yeah.
His top base is
After
still
its
missing a
second
cannon.
cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's having a hard time affording that.
Ooh,
Buzzsaw doing way more damage than I expected it to, knocking off.
that killed so many doors.
It did. At least he's got. At least gonna spend some money now.
The shield.
Whew.
Oh yeah, he's focusing the. Oh.
Is that exposed?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, that's really
Oh
bad.
no. And it's
Oh, yeah.
gone. Massive
The cannon's
damage.
alive, but
Taichu taking a huge amount of damage after a cannon shell leaves his own cannons vulnerable to sniping. Taichu
died at cannon flash.
honestly, the AI firing both cannons at the same time is probably the best case scenario because it gives them the highest chance for both cannons to actually merge and hit the same spot.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they just splash their damage everywhere, making them terribly inconsistent or terribly slow at removing a player.
They do remove them though.
Yes, eventually, which is the nice thing about cannons. They're more attrition weapons than they are penetrative. It means they
Yeah.
win eventually, just, takes time. Like that, for example.
Yeah, if it just killed it. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be a door snipe, right? If Taichu door snipes Flint Shadow's cannons, then never
There
mind.
it is.
Never mind.
So you were saying door snipe, eh?
Yeah, I was. It
Tai-
happened just not how I was saying it should happen.
Taichu's cannon getting door sniped there, leaving Taichu with 0 heavy weapons on the field, and Flint Shadow with 4.
Yep.
Taichu taking hits to both of his cores at this point, and damage to his economy. He's down to 52% at his topmost core, 77 on his lowermost core, and not much to show for it. He's got a few snipers. That's up to how many snipers does he have? 6, 7, 8, 9 snipers. And just, wow, another heavy hit.
Yeah,
28%.
Another hit like that and he's dead.
Oh yes, that just a cannon round straight toward Taichu's topmost core, leaving it at 28% HP. There's not much left. Another round like that could be the end. Another solid hit. Massive damage. Again, the cannons are aiming at the turbines and hitting other things.
Yeah.
You can't put turbines behind anything but a hard terrain. They just get shot. They get shot so much.
These cannons really hate those door buzzsaws.
I don't blame them. Buzzsaws are terrible, horrible nightmare creations.
Ooh, killed the building door. Gotta hate it.
It pains me every time because I've had my doors taken out. I guess the door snipe on the buzzsaw.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Goes straight to destroying a single gunner.
Has his bottom base always got an upgrade center?
I'm going to say probably, because
Yeah.
that's a very Flint Shadow thing to do. I just didn't notice it before now.
Yeah. I don't remember him upgrading a mine and getting a minigun and AP. I might have just missed it, but...
Yeah, I know his top base did. I don't remember his
Yeah.
bottom base doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I would be more surprised if he didn't, but I don't remember it having done that before.
Yeah. Maybe it's been unable to until now.
Maybe. We did see it float monies in the previous matches.
Okay.
So it may have just gotten soft locked in the previous matches and not this one.
How did that cannon live?
The world may never know. Snipers? No, okay. Flynn does not invest into snipers, and it would definitely have come in handy here. Jeez. Down to 20% HP and no cash to repair. Any more cannon shells in the Taichu's topmost base is going to deal basically unrepairable damage. Look at that. His base is just missing chunks. It's trying to rebuild it slowly, but Flint Shadow's cannons are off cooldown again. They've reloaded, and they're aiming at the lower base, which is going to give him an opportunity to do anything.
Like, what? Why are both sides such a priority? Oh man.
You say that like turbines aren't, but I'm
Yeah, but yeah.
like what? It is what it is.
AI things.
Just AI things indeed.
Oh. 2% more.
Once the top core goes away, we should see this collapse quite quickly.
Yeah.
It just may take a while. And there's only 3.5 minutes left in the match. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh my.
The wobble caused some internal breakage of struts in Flint Shadow's base.
Like. That would have been. Oh, actually, would he still win? Because he has. No, he would barely still lose, actually, right?
No, actually
he would
come
still
down to
win.
it, he would still win. Even
Yeah.
if Flint Shadow loses an entire core right now, which he almost just did, he would still have more core than Taichu's bases combined. So, given the end of the timer, Flint Shadow would still be victorious, but it would have been funny.
Would have been very funny.
Very funny indeed.
Oh my god.
Down to 51% on Taichu's lowermost core.
Oh, nice. Now he's blocking the cannons. Oh wait, is the other one? Okay, the other one's broken, but he's blocking the cannon, so it has to shoot at bottom base.
It does seem that one of Flint Shadow's cannons is completely hardwalled. That's just a bit of breaking on the AI there. Didn't complete it.
Yeah.
So Flint Shadow is effectively down to 3 cannons. One of which can only shoot the bottom base as 4%. Oh, that's it!
Oh yeah, there we go.
Core removed. Taichu, with 90 seconds left in the match, has 18% on his final core, and only 2 cannons to shoot. Only 2 cannons have line of sight on that core. It might...
The one, right?
Say again?
Just the top one. Just the top cannon, I think, has an angle, because the bottom one can only shoot bottom base.
I think the bottom one can also shoot top base. It's just, last match it couldn't because of the deformation it suffered.
Okay.
No, I don't think it can shoot the core. It can't shoot the core. It can shoot just below. It can shoot the core. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
It was just
Very barely.
trying to shoot at turbines for a long time.
Yep. Yep. I wonder why.
We may never know. And there it is.
Hey, nice.
Cannons for the victory. Congratulations, Flint and Shadow, moving on to the finals to face off against Noah.
Should be
Alright.
interesting. Because Flint does get those flaks, which could do well against the Rockets, maybe.
Oh, I'm excited to see how this goes down.
Yeah. It's gonna probably be the best match.
Yes. Honestly, I just like Noah's AI. It's so very good.
Yeah, his AI is really good.
It's good and it's fun.
And hopefully it doesn't get killed by the buzzsaw that Flint makes.
The one buzzsaw. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Once more into the fray.
Okay, bronze match first. Got it.
Bronze match first. Okay, so bronze match is Firework versus Taichu. So I'll be doing that one first.
And that should go very similarly to the one Firework had against Noah, because Taichu builds the top snipers just like Noah, so he'll just stun lock Firework's top builds.
I suspect as much as well.
He doesn't build AA, so the howitzers actually could do something. We'll see, we'll see.
Alright, let's do this. And we're off. So we have here on the left-hand side, it's Firework, facing off against his opponent, Taichu. Taichu, ever the question of, does your AI soft lock at the beginning of the game?
The answer is maybe. Very strong maybe.
It's getting to the point where we're going to find out.
Looks okay. Actually looks like it's the best it's ever been.
I was wondering what was going on with them, as I didn't see them in the lobby, and they didn't rejoin. Yeah, there. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Taichu's AI is going to keep doing stuff.
Sweet. Okay, so it's just the first matches.
Yeah. He still won anyway.
Can someone translate for me what they're saying in chat? I can't read. My German isn't quite that strong. So if it's something,
I think they're just coming to watch. I don't know.
because they left the voice chat
Okay.
and. Okay. So they left the voice chat and they left the lobby. All right, so just okay. It's handled. I will trust Kronk. This is what it is. You should give them a vacation. Oh no. I promise, I'm not a slave driver, I don't. I wouldn't dare. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, here in this match we have Firework and Taichu doing their thing. Neither get particularly aggressive early on. Taichu does build a lot of snipers, which is, in my opinion, a bit of an overinvestment for the build order that he's going for. But it's served him pretty well so far. Whereas Firework, a lot slower, but does get weapons out at a reasonable timing.
Kind of opposites, honestly. Taichu builds way too many snipers, and Firework doesn't build any snipers. And they both try to get heavy weapons. Yeah.
See, that's kind of the thing. Like, I do think Firework needs to invest a little bit in the early game, otherwise you just get bullied. Whereas Taichu, a little bit of an overinvestment, I think.
Yeah. Don't really need 9 snipers.
It's kind of a lot of snipers. Unless, you know, unless you're planning on having a base do nothing but snipers, like if, then, or, you know, snipers into early game aggression, and like this is the base that does early game aggression, then 9 snipers is kind of a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, the gunners. They're all dying again.
I tried so hard. This is how soft locking happens. Well, stun locking. Stun locking. Jesus. I don't know why I'm confusing that. This is the first time I've had issues in my brain confusing that word. 2 different things.
Yeah, you're not alone though. I've heard other people say that too.
Doesn't make it okay.
That's true.
I have higher standards for myself. But here we have Firework getting stun locked by its gunners existing in the top component there. Just getting bullied by Taichu's array of snipers. I say that, but it looks like the array of snipers is not enough. Firework actually manages to place the plasma. I think those snipers are just too angry with the turbines, and despite having enough angle and opportunity to stun lock Firework's top base, are just deciding not to, which is a very sniper thing to do, to be honest, but...
Actually kind of wondering what changed, because it looked like they were almost identical, Taichu and Noah's setups here. Maybe his is just slightly more angled downwards, so it wants to shoot the turbines more.
Maybe.
Would make a lot of sense.
I can only guess.
Also, do you know when Firework exposes his plasma? Because even though it's built and has doors, if he doesn't expose it until after he gets his second plasma or turbines or something, he might never fire anyway.
I have no idea.
Okay. We'll just have to see then.
Yeah, I've since kind of shied away from playing around that kind of exposing stuff. It's good when it works, it's really bad when it doesn't.
Yeah.
So I try to be very careful around that.
He has 7 mines though, so he's getting his turbines and gunners still. But
yeah,
I don't see any AA from Taichu, so the howitzer could do something.
I fully expect that laser to not do anything. Like, get off half of a shot and that'd be it. But the howitzer, though...
Locked. Can't even fire.
Now, it is worth noting that Taichu has placed 2 of his cannons. They will be completing momentarily, or at least the first one will be completing momentarily. Its doors are open, so it can fire immediately. Yeah, the plasma gets half of a shot off, and the howitzer fires. Solid damage, straight to the buzzsaw, which is par for the course.
And the howitzer got sniped a little bit, that's funny.
Well, the howitzer always gets sniped a little bit. The joy of the howitzer is it's tanky enough to take a sniper too, so it doesn't immediately die, but the thing gets sniped so often.
Oh boy.
See, this is the thing. If you don't have the tiniest of doors on your howitzer, it does actually fire reliably, from what I've seen. Like, it's just immediately firing off cooldown here.
I think it's firing a lot more because it isn't trying to build something that actually has metal to fire.
Well, it's trying to build a
'Cause
howitzer.
it's saving for a second. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's saving for a second howitzer. But that's 1,000 metal, so it has plenty of metal to fire between then and getting this.
But that's the thing, like, if you're spending so much money that you don't have time to fire your weapons, that's a different issue than the howitzer itself not firing.
Yeah. But I think that the weapon priority, that the weapons weapons firing should take priority over building, like a couple extra pieces of wood.
That
Or
I would
metal or
like.
something. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, the top base is still stun locked. Well,
Yeah.
stun locked TM. It's not the sniper. It's not being sniped aggressively enough to be a full stun lock, but like it's real rough out there.
Yeah. It's just that top sniper that can hit it, and it keeps getting distracted by the turbines.
That's probably just the difference, where Taichu's just the angle on them means that only one of the snipers can hit it.
Yeah.
Nope, two of the snipers can hit it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep,
I didn't see them shooting it before.
it's just electing not to.
Cool.
The second
Not
top sniper can do
surprised.
it as well.
Okay. Makes sense.
And it's just, oh, there's a turbine somewhere. I'm gonna shoot that instead.
This is interesting though because it doesn't look like either of them are gonna do core damage, much core damage if any at all. So it'll go down to damage then, I think. But I'm not sure who would have more damage.
Well, so
Oh, I could change. Never
yeah,
mind.
there we go. I was gonna say, because like those double cannons, they can really if all they have to do is just aim at the same spot, or just close enough, and that can make the difference here. Which,
Yeah.
or you know, a door snipe that works too.
Yeah.
This Firework's top base isn't stun locked, so it's going to proceed, but it's going to proceed by building the plasma, so that leaves it at an incredibly disadvantaged and effectively stun locked position, as much as it is a plasma. But when it comes to the lower base, all it has to do is just take multiple hits from cannons. Like, you cannot take too many hits from cannons, you will have a bad day. Something will break eventually.
Yeah.
Sure, nothing is vulnerable right now, but it doesn't have to be, because that's how cannons work. They'll be vulnerable
Yeah,
later.
I was just thinking because Taichu builds those buzzsaws, so his cannons fire so rarely. So the DPS from cannons is really high usually, but if they're not firing that often, then DPS isn't very high.
And it's something to consider. That so far it hasn't stopped the cannons from firing enough, from what we've
Yeah.
seen.
It's very true.
And speaking of which, the cannons are not firing right now because buzzsaw reasons.
Yeah.
Firework's top base has managed to build a second plasma, despite receiving that ridiculous amount of damage.
Oh.
Is that exposed? No, not exposed.
I mean, technically it's exposed, but the AI doesn't think it is, yeah.
There is something in the way.
Yep.
It's a wooden brace.
How long do you think the plasma's gonna live?
Wager oh wow, it actually got a full burn off.
It got a full shot, nice.
That's impressive. Okay.
Oh man. Yeah, but see, the bottom base's howitzer is self-shooting because it's trying to build wood, not because of the thing on the doors.
Yes, which is a different problem that you have to deal with.
Yeah, exactly.
But the moment it gets the
And then it fires.
I was gonna say, like, the moment it gets the metal to fire, it just fires.
Yeah.
I'm still convinced Firework, you should have known this. The plasmas, they're a liability.
Yeah. I mean, they worked for him last tournament, so why not do it again?
Yeah. Not convinced.
Yeah, lasers against perfect sniping isn't a very good idea, I don't think. I mean, I say perfect sniping, but they really like shooting turbines.
I was
so.
gonna say. They just have a different, they have a different definition of perfect. But they reach their definition quite perfectly. Oh?
Oh, it lives.
It lived. That's actually a first. It gets a full burn off on the cannon. It's protected, so it's fine, so no real damage was dealt. But hey, it actually survived. Alright, well, one plasma has fired. And not paid the ultimate price for it. Can we see a repeat? It did get sniped. Just not enough to destroy the weapon system.
Yeah.
Oh, it happens again.
Mm.
What's
That's a good plasma.
what happened?
I think it's like the way it's positioned. Maybe some of the snipers don't have as good an angle or something, but also they're probably just getting distracted by the turbines.
Probably just getting distracted by the turbines.
Yeah, it's just timing, I think.
Timing is a pretty major factor. It gets a third shot off. Okay.
And it used that third shot to kill a buzzsaw with the door.
It did. Which is, you know, it's something.
Bottom base is not having fun. Oh, man.
It's getting devastated. So many buzzsaws. That poor turbine.
Impressive that it's not broken yet, yeah.
There it is. Okay. Now the snipers can shoot at the plasma, which they did, and they. Oh no, they didn't break it though.
Yeah. This plasma they're okay with keeping around. The other one is just not allowed though.
Apparently. Mind of their own, I suppose.
Yeah.
So there's just over 4 minutes left in the match. In terms of damage dealt overall, I'm pretty certain Taichu has taken this, and by a lot.
I think so too.
Core damage. Firework still vulnerable because cannons exist.
Yeah.
And out of money. Although the cannons are not particularly quick at that.
I think that's the last howitzer shot he's ever gonna shoot.
Probably.
Doesn't have any more turbines, and he's gonna prioritize gunners over turbines.
It's technically possible for that howitzer to impact the front of Taichu's lower base and get some splash damage.
Yeah.
Which would be enough to put it over the threshold.
Yeah.
That's quite a tall that's quite a tall ask given the condition of Firework's lowermost fort, but it is technically
his
possible.
bottom base is stun locked too. That exposed gunner. It's getting repeatedly sniped. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is a stun lock. Okay, well, Firework's lower base officially stun locked, it would seem. As the buzzsaw almost hit the core from below.
Yeah.
That's just... Firework is getting hammered so hard.
He shot the buzzsaw shells, projectiles down with the laser.
He did. He got the door just broke everything there.
Yeah.
I'm still amazed that that laser is alive. It took 2 sniper hits that last time it opened the door. Which is...
Yeah.
It managed to live, which is impressive. That means it's gonna have to pay something like... Oh...
Okay.
How? How?
Are you alive?
Okay, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. That's
Yeah.
not how that works. That was like 6 sniper rounds and a cannon shell at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
It's gonna be the first match without any core damage, right?
I think so, actually.
Yeah.
It's going to come down to damage dealt, and this is... Well, one team has done damage, the other hasn't. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, just the sniping alone is probably enough to make up for all the times he got shot by the plasma howitzer.
Probably. Like, the sniping on things like wooden bracing, not all that much. But the sniping on weapons, however... That adds up quickly, especially when you're just constantly removing machine gunners for the entirety of the game.
Yeah. Even the buzzsaw damage too is pretty high.
It is. It really is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Taichu's got this one.
We'll find out in 50 seconds. So remember, guys, this is the bronze match. So the winner of this will take 3rd place in this tournament. Next coming up, we will have the finals.
Finals between Flint Shadow and Noah.
I want to see what happens when Noah faces the buzzsaw.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
I think it's really hard to say who would win that. My goodness.
229,000 damage, 757.
Good lord.
That's it's kind of a lot.
It's a ridiculous amount of damage.
I'm okay with this. Taichu with the victory, grabbing 3rd place in the tournament. All right.
How'd you get 3rd place last time too?
I do not remember. It has been quite some time.
I think you did. I think you got 3rd place last time too.
Makes sense to me. So next up, Noah versus Flint Shadow. And we're off. Okay, so here we're off to the finals in the Forts AI tournament. Tournament 6. And we've seen Noah here several times in this match as he has wiped out every opponent before him. With the grand and glorious Dangle facing off against Flint Shadow. With a rather slow opener and a lot of bait, Flint Shadow goes for late game weapons to smashes the opposition. With an exceptionally large base to go alongside it. Question is, who comes out on top?
I'm kind of wondering how the sandbag walls will do against the rockets, because if the rockets just repeatedly shoot the sandbag walls, they'll just break them.
Like, usually rockets do particularly well versus sandbags, just because they break everything, sandbag or not.
Yeah, exactly. But if only a couple rockets land at a time, then you're just hitting sandbags, so it's less damage.
Yes. Which is something to, something we're gonna see. I know Noah doesn't exactly rush out the rockets. So...
Ooh. That mine is being sniped, just like what happened to Finn.
Yeah. He does... Flynn does at least build a sniper per base, which is enough to make a big difference.
Okay, he's gonna get it. Cool.
and still damage to repair. Like, mines are not
Yeah.
cheap to repair. And they shut down
Yeah.
your income while it's at it. God, it's just getting plinked away time and again.
Yep.
Piece after piece. Oh. Sniper removed off of top base of Flint Shadow. Gonna have to be replaced.
Jeez, that mine is a quarter health.
Yeah, it was taking a lot of damage. The repair cost on a 300 HP, on a 300 cost mine is kind of expensive. So, yikes.
And it turns off the mine.
Mm-hmm. Now, Flint Shadow does not have enough snipers to really shut down these rockets. Flint Shadow does have a little bit of AA. He's got machine gunners behind the turbines and in deeply entrenched platforms.
Yep.
So he does have some defense against these rockets, but he won't be building a whole lot of that. At least not for some time. Where we're going to see Noah come out with rockets before then. Just a matter of how much damage can Noah deal before Flint Shadow gets the heavy artillery online. As the rockets will be placed momentarily.
Here's the buzzsaw.
It begins. The one buzzsaw to rule it all. Now here's the thing. You can't miss. Like, at all. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter where you aim, you're dealing critical damage.
Yeah.
So once the buzzsaw fires, period, Noah's top base is then soft locked, or stun locked. As it will continue to dangle and redangle as it keeps getting dissected. There it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
yep.
and it gets the sniper too. Oh. There it
I
is.
think it's not rebuilding that node. Oh, that's so much deformation.
It'll be fine. It's just a horizontal brace, it'll be fine. Unfortunately, it won't be fine for long because the buzzsaw is getting rebuilt after getting door sniped. And then it'll
Yeah.
be bisected once more. As those mines and turbines are still getting wiped out. Yeah.
Yep. I think
Okay.
I think Noah was super fortunate not to fight a buzzsaw yet.
Yes. 3 matches in a row without a buzzsaw. It takes him to the finals, but I think this is going to be the end of the line for Noah here. As
Yep.
oh, even the bottom base. I was expecting the bottom base to just be relatively untouched and then move on to building rockets and actually firing back and doing some damage. But the bottom base is getting buzzsawed too. Just
Yeah.
incidentally.
It isn't rebuilding that front node. I think it's actually just
I
completely
think
broken.
I think that soft locked it. It's not rebuilding anything.
Yeah.
It's floating. It's been floating its money for a while now. But there you go.
Yeah.
One base unlocked, one base soft locked. Noah's taken out basically.
Yeah, he can't get anything. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Just in case it wasn't clear enough.
There you go. That's officially a soft lock from both bases. Mind you, the buzzsaw's going to come through and unsoft lock the top base for Noah, but, you know, there it is.
Yeah.
There's just the chance that it gets unsoft locked along the way. But, nope, it broke. Too much
Yeah.
wobble on the dangle. And it will not be coming back once more. This actually looks remarkably not deformed, so maybe this one will carry on.
I think it's always
beyond.
gonna do that. We'll see. Yeah.
Oh, it was so close. It got past it and then deleted it and then got chopped in half.
Yeah.
Alas. It's
Yeah,
like
it
it's
only needs the one cannon because Noah doesn't have any defenses for the cannon.
yes. Even the swarm missiles as we saw, a swarm missile went clean through, just a single one.
Yeah.
It was enough. But here we have it. Noah's AI officially soft locked. There's nothing left but to wait for the destruction.
Yeah. Which should be as soon as that cannon finishes. Unless, of course, it tries to shoot turbines.
Which there's plenty of, although they won't last very long given the lack of defenses in front of it. I assume it's going to aim
Yeah.
for the turbines rather than the core, but it destroys anything it shoots at here. And
Yeah.
Flint Shadow did the thing where he actually has enough energy production for his cannons, so... Oh wow. It survived a
Wow,
single
that hit
shot.
2 boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the angle on that one.
Shield. Oh, it's so funny.
I'm wondering how this would have gone if Noah's lower AI didn't soft lock. Like, obviously the top AI was not going to... The top AI was done. Lower AI, I think, could have at least done something, even if it wouldn't have done anything meaningful.
Yeah, I think it could have done something, but he has maybe half the rockets with the back base, and it takes a while to get them.
Yes. It's like
So
the
I even think, yeah.
buzzsaw still broke the rocket position for the rear base, but I didn't expect it to soft lock that one.
Yeah, Noah was telling me if it loses the frontmost node, then it will soft lock.
Yeah. That's, it is what it is, as the final core for Noah knocked down to 37% and dropping soon as the cannons come off cooldown once more. 31%. Fire another round.
It's busy building background.
It is busy building background, but there it goes.
There we go. I killed the battery. Sick.
Beautiful. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Victory to Flint Shadow. Champion of the 6th AI tournament here in Fort. Congratulations, Noah coming 2nd place and Taichu in 3rd. Shout out to all of our competitors. Thank you one and all for coming to join. Thank you so very much for Cronkinator. I know you're a little bit under the weather, but for putting all of this together and managing everything behind the scenes, updating the mods and getting everything together. Thank you for putting on this show. And big shout out to Ethan joining me here as co-commentator here in the Discord, in the voice call. Well
Yeah, no
played
problem. Thanks
to
for having me.
everyone. Alright then. That's going to be the end of this episode. For now, have a good one, everyone. And we'll see you guys later.
Yep, see ya.